There we go. Actual new fucking thing. Woo!
Yeah. My mom needs a new picture of me because it's my birthday. One
So
of me every
nonchalant.
year.
So nonchalant. Alright.
I
While
I
you
can't wait because
while you struggle to get back online, I'm going to leave the Kindle after feeding it.
still basically so
I need to make myself food.
God damn it, I lost what I was gonna say.
Sorry.
I'm trying to think.
But yeah, no, I'm gonna go lay down somewhere.
Oh yeah. I'm having a Milo Pony birthday party on Sunday.
Wonderful.
It's My Little Pony because I haven't had a My Little Pony birthday party yet. I feel bad for my cousin. He's only ever gotten Halloween themed birthday parties.
I mean, Halloween birthday parties are nice
And
too.
I mean like yeah, but I can tell his favorite holiday is Christmas.
Oh my.
He was born in October.
Well then,
Yeah, he's forced to have Halloween themed birthday parties because Halloween has to be in there somewhere because one, it's October, and two, his mom is fucking obsessed with it. It's like, god damn.
the point of birthdays is so the child can pick out the theming, not you.
She's one of those mom. She's a buddy
I
buddy.
hated where my birthday was in April, so I always did a half birthday instead,
Fun.
which was Halloween. It was literally Halloween.
Alright, I'm gonna be right back. You guys can continue talking. I need to make food. My stomach feels like it's eating itself alive. I have not eaten since 8 last night, and apparently my stomach is rebelling.
I haven't eaten since last night either, but it's fine. I have a stronger stomach than my dad, so this is normal. I'm also
Good
waiting.
lord.
I'm also waiting for my biological dad to get here with lunch. He usually gets here with lunch by now. He
Maybe they're doing
usually
something?
he would send me a text message telling me that I need to eat the goddamn dino nuggets in the freezer. I'm waiting for him to get home with lunch because he's probably gonna be on the phone with my mom. Oh, so hey. Since my dad isn't here, if you really want to go check out the picture, go do it now. Do not talk about it afterwards. You gotta do it while my dad isn't here, so he doesn't yell at us.
Jesus Christ. You have issues.
I don't like getting yelled at, so I like doing things in secret, okay?
Oh my god.
And I said only if you want to. I mean, like, I do have worse ones than that are straight up NSFW. What the fuck was that?
I don't
Someone
know.
tried to call me. Someone tried to call me. I don't know who that person was, so I fucking declined. I wasn't. I wasn't even given text messages like, hey, if a number that's from Illinois calls you, pick it up. Cause I'm pretty sure it was from Illinois. It had quotation. It had parentheses. Those weird circle things. And Illinois, and yeah, my the last text message I got was the one of my mom needing to call me. I mean, needing me, not to call me. I have heard it's from fucking Illinois. Oh, yeah, I'm blocking the number, and I'm also deleting it because I don't want calls from places I've never been.
Jesus.
I have never been out of the state. I've never been out of the state. So why the fuck did I get a call from Illinois? The only reason I can think of is they thought I was the main phone line, even though I'm not, because John John is Jesse's actual husband.
Lovely.
He's also leaving Georgia to live in
Damn.
Texas.
Issues.
He's leaving to work in Texas.
Lovely.
I don't like him. He has no respect for women. And I am biologically female. He also just in general creeps me out.
Hmm.
He's one of those people who would prefer a hug over anything else.
Yeah.
Yeah. So he always tries to get me in a hug or fist bump him. I don't like him. I'm not usually out there in the living room. Whenever he's out there, at least. Well, I'm not usually out there in general, but still, it's even rarer to see me and him in the same place at the same time. It would be a fucking miracle if he and my dad could coexist in one room. My dad hates his guts. I mean, like he did try to do something very bad that I'm never gonna talk about.
Hmm.
It's like talking about Bruno, but let's just say it involved someone going to the hospital. His wife.
Oh, lovely.
But I know his wife. That's the thing. Like I personally know her since he's kind of Jesse.
Also, did you hear
He
about my
has
parents
to.
forcing me to basically not have anything on my channel be public on YouTube?
No, I did not hear about that.
4 months, or not 4 months, 4 weeks ago, they forced me into not showing anything to the public.
So they basically made you delete your channel?
No, I still have it. I can upload stuff onto there. I just can't show it to people. But I found a workaround, so fucking joke's on them.
What's the workaround?
I made it unlisted and I sent the thing in the chat on this very server.
Oh, I can't check it out because my YouTube account on this has my actual age.
Alright, let's run as much things on this as possible because I'm pissy right now. And my internet keeps cutting out. Stop fucking cutting out.
Oh. That's not good. Also, Dad got a speed trait in Creatures of Sonaria.
Lovely. No, do you want to see the title? I know I have.
The what?
The title our character has. Give me a moment. I'm about to switch. Is it working now? Okay, yes it is. Oh,
Yeah.
thank God. It does this every time.
Oh no! You have to look at this before you tell me because I don't know why I find this one hilarious.
So what was the thing I wasn't allowed to look at again?
Oh, it was above the picture I sent with "It's my birthday" because that's actually my profile picture cur- currently. I sent it. I sent it at 11:34 a.m.
Oh, lovely. So that was 10:34 for me.
For the fucking Lion King versions of these. What the fuck? Like someone stretched out his grin.
Jesus Christ. is the start of the recording.
Laughing, but I'm also crying.
Wow. Oh my god. What is wrong with you, child?
I'm not the one who got it first. I got it from a group chat
Oh
I
my
have with my
god.
cousin. With my cousin.
What is wrong with you? I swear.
Scared. Why does it have a dog? Like that. Why is their chin so
I don't know.
big? I'm scared. Balloon Elsa isn't supposed to be real, but those are real pictures.
I'm just
Balloon
not
Elsa
going
is
to
real.
listen to any of that, please.
What the fuck
Please.
did I come back to?
No. I don't think you want to know.
Child?
I think they found something cursed and they regret it.
Oh boy, of course they did. I don't care if I get picked up. I need food.
I also need food.
Staring into your soul.
Jesus Christ.
What the hell happened?
I don't think I'm allowed to look at the chat anymore.
What
long have you been
the
in this server,
fuck?
by the way?
What the fuck? What the actual fuck? Okay,
What?
the first one is funny, but the second one, what the fuck? You poor thing! Balloon Elsa is not real. She can't hurt you, Balloon Elsa. What the fuck?
What the hell is even that? I don't understand.
Okay. What the fuck?
I'm going to drown him with fucking Pokemon. We can get rid of it if we just put Pokemon.
You're gonna spam the chat with Pokemon now.
Yes.
I count somewhere there's a tornado and I'm not near it, oddly enough.
It went towards me, apparently.
I was the closest to it. Why?
I don't know. I guess it just started to target me for some damn reason. I don't know.
Soon,
Also,
by
has
the
there been a blood moon in here?
has there? No.
Thank God.
I have 91 left for the time points. 91. Don't mind the mixing of ROM in the background.
Pokemon, specifically Gardevoir Fusion.
We don't talk about Gardevoir fusions, alright? Those are cursed.
No. This was very fucking pretty. Okay.
It's either they're pretty or they're
I also
fucking
like
cursed,
the
alright?
Gallade. I like Gallade fusions too. Right.
What? Okay. Is Orpheus in here because I smell butt crack?
What?
that. Okay, so one of our friends has a personality that literally turned into a fucking demon. Literally. And now whenever they go anywhere, they smell like butt crack. Then I know they know where the portal is in this house is. Because they've been in here before and pissed me off. Multiple times, actually. And apparently that was enough to calm them down. Because I was taking all the anger.
Yeah, y'all. I'm shoving a lot of low.
I can barely hear you. Jesus, was that how much I had you turned up on my phone? I can't turn you up anymore on my desktop.
I'll forever be traumatized by it. I'll never forget it. These are all of the My dad's still not here.
I am here, but your dad isn't. Fuck. Ignore me.
I'm talking about my biological.
Yeah, you know, I said. Yeah, that's why I fixed my language. Wow.
Yeah, I call you father. Occasionally, dad.
Don't tell me you're heading. Oh my god. Seriously? Am I still considered kidnapped? Lovely. I guess that's a yes. Oh shit. Yeah, there's no way in hell I'm going to be able to beat that thing up at all. Chihuahua. I can't hear you, by the way.
I muted, that's why.
Lovely. I'm gonna go downstairs and get chips. I don't think I have to worry about the food thing anymore since they're buying the house anyways.
In the waterways near Kate's Crossing. It was also found in the bloodwork of our patients. We are nicknaming the disease the tangivirus.
The
Report
tangivirus.
continued. The parish government has been notified. Blood samples, water samples, and biopsies have been sent to the CDC.
Meow.
Sorry, I'm not talking much right now. I'm just trying to learn what the situation is before I give any thoughts or anything. And I feel like they're giving us the information pretty clearly. I love these videos. Did they get these from somewhere on the internet, or did they actually record these themselves? This is great. Are they gonna show me what they see?
Biopsy results. The tumor yielded a strange and frightening discovery. They were filled with aggressive worm-like organisms. As impossible as this may seem, but it appears the organisms are being birthed from the virus. Almost like they are being hatched.
Oh, God. Oh, that's gross. Knowing that there's worms in your system like that?
Meh.
Oh, they are fast, too. They are really moving. Something so unnerving about that.
Results. Further tests are needed.
Did you hide away?
Additional
Seriously?
thoughts. The idea of discovering a new virus is both terrifying and exciting. I'm just glad we identified the pathogen before it had a chance to spread.
Alright, so at this point, this has been going on for like 4 or 5 months now, right? Because they said it started in August. And now it's January and they're still dealing with it. I'm not sure if it's spread beyond the patients that they talked about already. I forget if they said how many patients there were. Obviously, it's always terrifying when like a new disease is brought up or anything. If you've ever seen those movies about like a virus going around that kills people, those are always terrifying scenarios. And obviously, we had something kind of similar with COVID in the last few years. But this is specifically creepy with the way that it's worms in your system like that, and just watching how they move is actually really a lot creepier than I thought it would be.
Or cause for concern. Researcher Dr. Julia Williams.
Should I do it one
Oh,
more
no.
time, or should I just get the
The 7th
creature?
of January,
I have the
1989.
What's the cause for concern?
Report. My
I have the
supervisor
ability to
has
get
informed
the
me that CDC is
warden
still processing
flyer.
the samples sent 2 months ago. An official statement should be coming soon.
It's at 800. Should I
He was assured
do
that
the
pathogen in question was not a serious
water
threat.
thing one more time, or should I
Shocking considering what I have found in my
go
own
ahead and get it
research.
when I can?
The virus initially reproduces in a lytic cycle. However, in time, it
It's at
undergoes a
800.
metamorphosis.
And that's pretty good because
That's
it's usually
not pretty.
10k or greater.
Yeah, no, it's
In value.
844 right now.
Once the worm-like parasites emerge, they immediately
I
seek
would
to
do it
parasitic
one more
brain
time and then
systems.
get it, because then I'll knock it down to about
Results for tangivirus.
500,
However, I am
600.
wondering what might be
Yeah.
going on in the head.
And like
The
my,
secondary infection
I'm
immunology.
as you can tell, I'm like slowly working my way up to
Contact the CDC myself.
getting
Yeah, for sure.
a lot more things.
Receive their samples.
Um,
When confronted as
mush
my
without the
supervisor at another parish confirmed that the pathogen may
Feel
be
like I
around.
need to
find
buy
it
shit
difficult
immediately.
to discriminate. And if you lie about sending the samples to the CDC,
Cause I have a problem
grade schooler will confuse Giardia with the tangivirus.
Alright, there's
where I buy the cheapest
that
thing
clearly throws us
first.
for a loop. There's something way deeper going on here. If they lied about sending it to the CDC, like clearly lied, they were like, oh yeah, you know, they said it's not that serious, it's no big deal. When clearly it is. Wow. If it's something that targets your brain and your nervous system, that's obviously bad.
Tape 5. Tipping point. Researcher Dr. Julia Williams. Station King's Crossing Health Unit. Date the 4th of April, 1989.
Kate's Crossing. That might be why
Report.
Kids Crossing
Despite my
is
repeated
familiar
warnings,
to me.
The parish government is promoting its waterways to its citizens and surrounding parishes.
Yes, I'm still watching ARG shit, okay? Leave me alone.
Money and no one in the administration wants a potentially deadly disease scaring tourists.
Bro!
I don't really know that stuff.
Government bureaucracy. I fear this could be ground zero
Um,
for a major outbreak and not a Giardia.
So you know, like horror shows slash films.
Yeah.
ARGs are like that, but
I'm definitely gonna
based
look
off
that.
of
Return to the
not
waterways.
ARGs, analog horrors. Fuck.
Message
I'm
from
getting
the local
ARGs
government.
mixed up with analog horrors because guess what, my fucking child. ARGs and analog horrors kind of go one in hand because because technically and ARGs are basically horror universes that are like closely similar to our universe, but at the same time not. There's something horror related that's off about them. And whether that be the Crawl and the Mimics shit, like Vita Carnis, which is a major one actually.
I think I've seen some of that stuff online, but I've never really understood exactly what it was.
Analog horrors are like under the category of visual
Yeah.
visual old-timey horror shit. But on a rare occasion, some people have made it where like it relates to our time. So like I think Vita Carnis was one of them. And Gubby and Friends, but Gooby is another one.
The one I've seen was the Flesh Pit, I think it was called.
Huh. Not heard of that one actually.
It's a giant park. And you're basically, you're a human. And that park is literally a creature.
Okay.
Because why the hell wouldn't people capitalize off of that?
Yeah. So technically, if you want to get technical, the Walton Files are analog horror.
Okay.
Like, the Walton Files, in of itself, falls under that category.
At this point, I'm just gonna sit in the nests. Can you stop giving me volcanic artifacts, damn it?
I don't need them! Leave me alone!
Both of my accounts have all of the creatures, the volcanic creatures, so cheap that I could just buy them for one mush.
Mm-hmm.
All because this damn thing won't glimmer.
I like trees, apparently. I couldn't get into the fucking water because the tree said no.
So when you grew that, did you get a water artifact? Or ocean artifact?
No. Though I found out that, the narwhal gives you storm artifacts.
Oh yeah, no, that's because it flies. Any flyer or glider above tier 3 will give you a artifact, I think.
Where the fuck is the portal? I know there's like I know this one has a fucking portal. Where is it? Did they move the portal?
I think they did.
Fuck! Cause I'm trying to get out of Tundra and I don't want to have to walk all the way back.
Oh, it's under the lake.
What do you mean it's under the lake?
It's under the lake.
Is there another water thing I'm looking at?
No, it's the same one.
Under it.
The portal is underneath the lake. I keep accidentally pressing it every single time.
Yeah, no, I can't find it.
It's down there somewhere.
Oh, I see
They
it now.
updated it, so it might be, oh.
It's more under than it was originally because I think people got upset every time they tried to drink.
Uh-huh. I heard that. I heard the horn.
Oh, yeah! It's been so fucking weird. In the public instance, it doesn't fucking do that anymore.
Yeah, but in our instance, it does that. All the time.
I think it's because people get so fucking excited that they start killing people off the bat.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, hold on, You're going to nest me anyways, so I'm going to go ahead and just shove this carcass that I have anyways and not even nibble at it.
Don't do that. You and 4 of my other accounts.
Yeah, no. Since that just blared saying, "Hi, I exist," I'm just gonna shove the
Either
carcass
it's going
down
to be a
there.
blood moon or it's a false alarm. Again.
What?
I hope it's not a false alarm. It does it sometimes. It glitches the fuck out. This is a buggy game, remember?
Yeah. Never experienced that myself, though. Noted.
Oh, I've experienced that many times.
I'll try to find. I'm now trying to fucking hell. I'm now going to try to find the portal in Rocky Drop. Because that's the portal that leads to Tundra.
Oh, it's way down there.
Yeah, no, I know. That's why I'm close to the shrine.
It's close to where you go to the shrine, yeah.
Yeah, no, that's why I'm circling the shrine like a fucking shark.
No, circle the rim.
Yeah,
Like
no,
a
that's what I'm
shark.
doing.
The rim of that area.
That's what I've been doing. At this point, I'm starting to mistake fucking the sea things for the fucking portal. I see it now. It's so fucking dark down here.
Mm-hmm.
And then, like, going to Tundra, it's so fucking bright. It's like, ah!
Should I prep all the accounts now?
Probably.
Mm.
Because we both know it's going to take a while either way. To the point where you might even have to fucking wait for a second one.
Shit.
Yeah. See, that didn't exactly work in your favor.
No, I can't. Yeah, no, clearly not. Okay.
One after also murdering the child's parents.
My point
Can
still.
you stop glitching the fuck out?
My point
Let
is.
me log out.
Also violently attacked
Yeah.
his parents.
Oh my god.
Okay, I'm doing that on my phone.
The three were last spotted in the waterways near Kate's Crossing.
And I have all the passwords here, so I just need to type them in.
Reported to have gone missing on the river. I am convinced it is all connected.
100%. Again, shout out Julia. Oh my god, this is terrible, terrible setup right now. Crazy that the government is choosing money over the health of people. Clearly didn't even actually look into the virus. If they would have looked into it like Julia is, they would know how seriously dangerous this is. You can't make money if all the people are dying from a disease. So, dumbasses. I did not expect it to take that twist of that they were going to get violent from the disease. I really thought it was just going to be a disease that slowly killed people over time, but the fact that they are getting violent and
My
killing
main
other
account and my
people
second
probably
account
spreading
both have
disease
the
along
most
with that
complicated
is,
usernames.
really
The
dark
other
thought.
ones have simple ones, just in case shit like this happened.
Julia Williams, station, Kate's Crossing Health Unit, date, the 18th of October, 1989. Report, the summer when
Yes, I
malaria is
seriously
active.
just did that.
Most sick, most get better quickly, which means no one
What?
cares about the possible secondary infection. I can't in good conscience allow this to continue.
I
Despite
don't even
doing
know-
everyone
oh
in
my god, what
department,
the hell?
No one will listen to my concerns.
Oh.
I'm thankful I live outside of this parish. Now, they are building a landfill near the river.
Are you
The
kidding me?
is they are covering something
Am I
up.
stuck in here again?
Some say it's a spaceship.
I'm taking that as a
Alright,
yes.
this is taking an extreme turn. They're covering up something near the river.
Alright.
All that nonsense.
Log
I think it's time I
into my
threatened to go
phone.
to the press. Addendum, and I was terminated, effective immediately. However, when I returned to my office, I found a tape on my desk. There was a note that simply said, Lab 8, come at night. The following was recovered from a missing persons case.
What is going on here?
It didn't do it.
Are they fishing something out of the water?
Again.
Or throwing
Probably.
something in?
I'll still log in on my phone. Alrighty then. I can't understand the word you're saying. Let me look something up real fast.
Yeah. Can I explain what
And
I'm freaking
then
out about?
What?
Okay. So I'm watching the analog horror the Tangi virus or Tangi? I don't know. Um, and it's a worm-like thing that enters through someone's brain and makes people violent. I then realize if it's a worm virus, that also means if and you're in the water and it enters your body, it could also be if the fish are in there are infected with it as well, meaning that if you eat the fish, you also get the virus. Yeah. My brain just realized. I just came to that realization just now. This thing is so much worse than I thought it was.
Before a blood moon occurs, all players will hear a low, ominous chime indicating its impending arrival. The rise of the blood moon is accompanied by a global message and low, droning music which plays for the duration of the night. Once active, all creatures will be given a significant buff to their combat capabilities, including a 50% damage buff, a 50% stamina regeneration buff, and a 50% bite speed buff. This event is accompanied by several visual effects, most notably a red tint across the entire map, and neon red eyes on the creatures which have them, which will be most, because some of them don't have any.
Yes.
Making them easier to spot. While the blood moon and its associated buffs do not usually last the entire night, the music and the eye effects will persist until morning.
Okay. That explains why that
Although
one
they
one of them was
naturally-
extremely short.
Yes. Although they occur naturally, blood moons can be forcefully triggered using blood moon summoning tokens.
So, what about the bug?
That's just the blood moon ending early at that point.
You know, yeah, but like at this night, the horn blared,
Like,
and this night is at a blood moon.
mm-hmm. I know. It said a low, ominous chime, not a horn.
It's been a horn this entire fucking time.
Mm-hmm.
It's always been a horn, technically. I mean, not always, but like, when I've experienced it, it's always been a horn.
Yeah.
But in public servers, it doesn't do that unless there's so many fucking creatures yelling at each other to the point like where it can't be heard, which I'm not surprised. I should have nibbled on that carcass.
The blood moon is considered a weather event, by the way.
Yeah.
What if you changed the weather?
You could change. What? Hold it.
What if you tried changing the weather? We should test this.
I'm testing
probably.
this out now.
Because I see what the picture for it, and it's under the season. It's considered a weather
It is
event.
considered a weather. So hold on. I'm gonna get my Yinyasha.
And if we're in mountains, we should be fine from all weather events anyways, so even if it does fail, it should be fine.
Yeah. Shit, hold on. I want a Thunder Yinyasha, so I have to yoink it from the Kendile. Kendile, come here. You have something I need. Thank you.
Like,
Oh my god.
End.
Cloud sheep! You're about to see. You're about to see what I mean. So Inuyasha's not going to have that effect, technically.
Hmm. What effect?
The red eye effect, because Inuyasha, I mean, it has eyes, but like, you can't see them.
It won't. Yeah. But if we change the weather enough, maybe it will just trigger a blood moon naturally anyways.
Yep, that's why I'm Inuyashing. So I'm gonna go nibble on these berries real quick. Sit near the berries real quick. So I can nibble on them. Alright. Now on the way.
Every time it's clear sky, change the weather.
Alright. I just can't do it right now. Baby.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm not expecting you to do it right
Wow,
now.
okay, hi.
Huh.
I like how we're talking about changing the weather. Meanwhile, the volcano. Yeah, sure. You can't change me, bitch. Because it's still technically clear skies.
Mhm.
So what could
No, you
be?
can, I'm pretty sure you can change the weather during this because there is a weather event during this always.
Oh my god, I just had a horrible thought. That's probably never gonna happen.
What?
Thunderstorm during eruption.
Oh, I've had that before.
Oh!
Twice. It's happened. Yeah. It fucking sucks every time.
It's like, ah, shit, not again.
Yeah, see, look at how it's raining now.
Yeah.
Think about that turning into a thunderstorm instead.
Huh. I mean, I'm fine because I'm a semi-aquatic, so I don't care. So do you have any recollection of what happened last night?
No. What
Okay,
happened?
yeah, neither do I. All I remember is drinking a bunch of coffee and getting hyper.
all I remember is eating the things I'm eating right now and getting a really fucking upset stomach.
Oh, wonderful. Hello.
Hi. I can escape from that now.
But you can never
I'm not
escape the
gonna,
weather.
but I could.
You can never escape the weather.
Mhm.
Oh, another thought that just occurred. Eruption and blood moon.
Oh yeah. I haven't had that yet, but I know it's possible. It has to happen right at night, though.
Yeah.
Or the eruption has to happen during night for it to even have a chance.
I love popping everything in my body. I also love when it decides to pick up on my goddamn mic. Anyways, I think I'm a bit tired of this rain. Aren't you?
No.
Okay.
I'm fine with it.
Look at I'm in a
It's going
tiny
to
little
last
thunder
until
cloud.
Uh-huh. Very angry thundercloud.
Yes.
There we go. We should try not to have any weather events happen before night.
Swamp
Because that tends
puppies!
to stop it from happening.
What? Before night?
Before night, yeah, so we have to do the weather thing whenever it's like just turning morning or during the night.
Okay.
We don't want to fuck up and end up changing a blood moon accidentally.
Yeah. Anyways. Boop. Failed.
Okay.
Boop. Oh, look at that!
Based on what I've seen,
It's flowering!
return tonight.
Fair.
Huh.
Okay.
That's funny.
All right. Spoiler.
What?
Okay, so clearly if they're covering up something next to the river,
That makes you
whatever
make
they're
eggs
covering up
faster.
must have caused the spread of these worms or
That's
whatever
what
this
flowering
virus
does.
is into the water. It probably just
Damn.
leaked out from land into the river next to it. Definitely seems alien-like based on what we just saw. I mean, this tape is also called Alien. Wow, yeah. This is
Wow, you're immune to that? Holy fuck!
We thought this was going to be a pretty down-to-earth surface level
I'm
and
not.
horror, but I'm liking
That hurt.
this supernatural twist.
It said
to
you were immune!
Broken.
It said you were immune!
It's broken. Yeah, no, it's broken. Trust me, it's broken.
Wait, now I'm curious.
Court. I was shocked to find my supervisor and his assistant were the ones who left the tape.
Okay, now that one is immune.
Okay. That one isn't, though.
Trust with the current threat. They believe most of the parish government has been infected.
It's because it's a volcanic creature.
Showed me in Labit was disturbing to say the least. The virus is sentient. It doesn't want to just
Water hurts, damn it.
Oh my god.
By the way, the buff is egg gestation 100%, and so I could have made all these eggs twice as fast.
provide the host when needed. The tumor
I'm also gonna do
Over
something
the
real quick.
2.5 times speed.
Don't mind me. Oh, Popper! Popper, no!
decapitated the worms keep the dog's head alive.
It's a... Oh! What?
Simply succumb to the virus. Lose control.
Oh my god. These worms are zombies.
Giant amphibious creatures.
This is a fucking zombie virus. Wonderful. Because not only does it make things aggressive, it keeps things alive.
Oh, lovely.
Okay.
Just like rabies.
But it
What?
affects humans.
Yeah, exactly. If rabies could evolve to affect humans, we'd be fucking screwed.
Yes, we would. Anyways, I'm back.
Car. Oh. Please don't hit me.
I'm not going to.
I know that breath is enough to kill me. I know it.
You want to know what's upsetting as well? Guess what I put on this thing?
What? Oh shit.
I might have put arcane and eclipse on this thing.
I know.
You can see it, can't you?
I know what you did. Uh-huh.
Yeah.
No, I just know that was what you're going to do since you knew you had a breath. I knew the eclipse one was going on there either way.
Yeah.
It's flowering and it's winter.
Flowering
Lovely.
winter. Do 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 do. Woo! I think I'm still high from the coffee.
You most certainly are.
According to the data we've seen, most of the simply succumb to the virus, lose control, and a small portion will perish. The remaining will mutate into giant amphibious creatures? What?
Yes. Zombie amphibians.
Afterwards, we went to my supervisors.
You're not safe in the water anymore.
Yeah, it originated in the water first of all.
Holy shit.
Alien invasion by way of viral infection is frightening.
Alien invasion by way of viral infection is frightening. But I must admit, it feels good to no longer feel alone.
But I must admit, it feels good to no longer feel alone. Tape 8. The end or the beginning. Personal.
So that's why the supervisor didn't actually send it to the CDC, because he probably already knew this information, and if he knew that the government was already infected by this disease, obviously they might target them because they also know and they're not infected. So that makes a lot more sense now. Yeah, within a year, this has become a huge global threat. If this virus has already infected the government and taken over them, like, that's insane. That the virus grows basically a second brain onto them that takes control, basically almost trying to take control of humanity as a whole.
Dr. Julia Williams. Date, the 19th of October, 1989. Thoughts, I must have been passed out, because when I woke up, I was alone. Jim left me a note. It said two things. Welcome to the family and see you back at work in 2 weeks. Fired and rehired in 24 hours. Must be some kind of record. Then I guess the real battle begins. Last night, Jim seemed pretty confident that we will be able to get both the CDC and military involved.
Okay. So maybe I was wrong in my thinking?
The 6th of November, 1989.
I
Back
like
to work and back to war.
that it decided to windstorm
Meeting today. Time to discuss the
It does this.
during winter again.
Jim wasn't
I don't know why, but whenever I'm in here and it's winter, it windstorms.
So I did his ask.
No.
Why? There shouldn't be any windstorms. The freaking air currents are dead right now.
Go. It had instructions
Was
to
in today, but he
analyze.
left the ball. Jim wasn't in work today, but he left the bottle of wine that we shared 2 weeks ago. Had instructions to analyze, so I did as I asked. Uh-oh.
Today. But
Oh
yeah,
God,
that
it's
was
on
why
top
that
of
we
me.
shared 2 weeks ago.
Huh?
It was on top of me. The tornado was on top of us right now. I would not suggest leaving.
Whee!
I just see you getting casually carried off by the damn tornado.
I'm just running. I'm just walking. Look at me. I am.
God, I can't. I'm not going to. I am not getting carried off by that.
I became that, actually. I started walking in the air. I did! I was just walking in
You are a
air!
very angry walking thundercloud. Why does that noise terrify me?
Come on, get out here! Woohoo! Boop.
Seriously though, why did you kidnap us? Damn it.
Oh, because I can. Why am I female again? Fuck, why am I being a female? Cloud
Can
sheep.
you not?
Cloud sheep.
Did I burn you that bad?
No, actually. It's just a flesh
It's
wound.
still going.
No, it ain't. It actually isn't.
No, it was. I said what?
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, you want to try that again? It hurts, doesn't it? That is a plus 12.5 100% multiplier, by the way.
It ramped its damage up from 98 to 100. And something.
Yep.
Go. It had instructions to analyze.
I'm not getting hit by that!
Oh god. I am infected with the Tangi virus.
That fucker infected her with the Tangi virus. Because they put the virus in the wine bottle, and they had it. That motherfucker infected her on purpose. And said they fired her, then rehired her in 24 hours, and then she realized she's fucking infected.
Oh, lovely.
They were fucking smiling too as she fucking
I
left.
immediately left. As I drove away, the staff at the entire building followed me to the parking lot and watched me as I drove away. They were all smiling. How can I be so gullible?
She was tricked.
I knew they were going to fucking do something, but like that's fucking sick.
Psychopath.
No, like they fired her because she questioned why not send it to the fucking CDC because it's a really fucking bad thing.
Yes.
And because she and then
Exactly.
they're like, "Oh, go to the lab at night." So they did stuff. And apparently they didn't tell her and she drank the wine. And it was in the wine bottle. So in the morning they mentioned you're rehired in a twisted form of fashion, and then another thing said the Tangi virus was basically said the Tangi virus was in the wine bottle. And they fucking infected her. The fuck, humanity?
It's called People Are Assholes.
No shit.
I forgot I have a breath too!
Which one?
Not that one.
Shit.
This one. The one that's immune to your shit.
I did it twice, you piece of shit! Also, it does barely any damage to me.
Oh, yeah, no, damage isn't the point of breaths. Also, I'm pretty sure this thing deals more damage than that thing over there. That thing's gimmick is fire.
What? What's wrong? What? Realize that Ninyasha can fight back.
Did
1990. I'm working in a veterinarian's office.
I don't like it.
Poisoning my body with anti-parasite drugs and chemotherapy meant for dogs.
What the fuck? She's been poisoning herself because of it too. She's been working in a
Yes.
veteran's office. She's been poisoning her body with anti-parasite drugs and chemotherapy meant for dogs.
Lovely.
I've been poisoning my body with anti-parasite drugs. and
Because she's trying to get it
chemotherapy
out.
for dogs.
Yeah.
I'm 40 pounds underweight. Bull. My mouth is covered in sores, but I've kept the disease from overtaking me.
She's... wow.
But
Okay.
I'm just buying time until I can figure out how to cure this thing. 23rd of April, 1990.
She can feel them scratching at her skull. The drugs aren't affecting anymore.
I can feel them scratching at my skull. The drugs aren't as effective anymore.
Oh my.
My fingers are spasming. My eyes are twitching. I am dying. The 5th of May,
She's...
1990.
Oh
I've been
no,
handed-
this is reminding me back of that one fucking thing, analog horror I saw a while back. Don't remember what it was fucking called. I can look for it. Hold on. I know what this is reminding me of. I can't... The smile tapes. It's reminding me of the smile tapes. And the smile drug.
Strangest dreams. I've been
Oh,
thinking
that's
about
nice.
Ireland, France, moving
Don't
to the
know what
States
you're
from
talking about, but
Mexico.
okay.
You want me to send you the smile tapes?
June 1990. I miss my mom and
Maybe?
It has some disturbing imagery. Just be aware of that.
Oh, that's fine.
You can listen to it. It's really... The concept of it is really cool, actually. Alright, there you go. You can watch it.
Dad, there's so much I wanted to do. I wanted to meet someone, grow old, have kids. Now I'll never do anything. The 27th of August, 1990. I can hear them now. They want me to consider them my children. I consider them a plague. The 21st of September, 1990. I lost my job at the vet's office. My memory isn't what it used to be. I'm mailing these tapes to the FPTV cable station, the council too. Maybe they can use what I learned to save us. The 8th of October, 1990. I'm ending things tonight. If anyone watching this wants to know my last words, there. Boil anything you drink. It kills the virus.
Wow, dude. Oh my god. That twist is crazy. I'm gonna consider that kind of like the end to the first section of this. Wow, I really thought like maybe there was some good hope in this because she found the supervisor and they were like telling her all this, but really they were just luring her in to infect her with the virus so she could join them. They were all infected already, which makes sense why nobody in the office was listening to her. And turns out the supervisor actually was lying the entire time. That's why he didn't send the virus to the CDC, is because
They didn't send it to the
he was already
CDC because they were all infected with it already.
infected, I guess, by it. That was a crazy and messed up
That's
twist.
because
All she wanted
the
to
other
do was help
guy
people.
drank the wine as well.
I've seen this on my feed.
You've seen the smile tapes on your feed? Seriously? It's really fucking good, actually. It's really fucking good.
It tried so hard to make me watch this.
Okay. It is worth the fact that it's begging. It is a really good fucking thing. Like, someone thought of that idea, took the time to make everything, and make visuals as well for it, too.
Oh yeah, exactly.
Because most of the analog horror shit are done by, like, maybe, like, a small group of people to one person.
Yes, because a big company wouldn't try to do that.
No, and it's always
Okay.
amazing what comes out of...
And instead she got tricked
People.
into getting infected.
It's
and
Mystic!
basically
You're Mystic
suffered
now!
for almost another year
Why is it
with the
snowing?
infection.
Why is it snowing in the Mythic?
I mean,
Oh,
at
because
least
I
they
changed
found
it,
that you
remember?
could
I
boil
changed it to
whatever you
snow.
drink to get rid of it, but still, that's so sad. After the old FPTV building was torn down, hundreds of old VHS tapes needed to be digitized and cataloged. Most of it seemed mundane, but on December 3rd, 90, a mysterious message appeared in the channel's nightly ads section. It appeared only once. Advertising on the FPTV reader board is easy. Alfred's nursery. Announce your child's birth. Sell your car.
Don't trust your government, they have sold you out.
They have sold you out.
You've been warned from a friend.
3 days later, an ill-timed Boyle advisory appeared during a pre-recorded newscast. Now, the worst part about that is that if that actually appeared on TV, I don't think anybody would actually bat an eye about it. People would probably think it's someone just trolling or someone, you know, messing with the news station. Nobody would actually think twice. Meanwhile, that could definitely be the case in this situation here. Ill-timed Boyle advisory. What's a Boyle advisory?
Are you watching it now? Is that why you're eerily quiet?
Yes.
You're welcome.
Yes.
You're definitely gonna like like it because, yeah, you just need to watch it. Actually, I want to watch it now. Hold on, I'll get back to what I was watching.
And in the smile tapes, there's a new black market drug going around, and the drug tends to make people go crazy with a creepy, distorted smile on their face. As time goes on, this drug starts spreading, and tons of violence begins to occur. In this video, I'll be going through all of the smile tapes. I'll be reacting to each of them and giving you my own thoughts and theories to the series as a whole. Also,
What is making you laugh so much? Jeez. What is making you giddy? Why?
Don't mind me. Don't mind me.
You really should have watched it sooner. Clearly, if you're getting this much kicked out of it.
Pursuit. Do not interact. You will most likely be.
Okay. You should always avoid dark alleys, and if somebody's laughing like crazy, you should probably avoid them too.
You should probably avoid someone who's laughing like crazy. I wonder who that would be.
Initial observation.
Oh boy.
Spores from an unidentified species of fungus.
What?
Nothing.
Risk of accidental intake is very high.
Question, real quick, what timestamp are you at?
4:30.
Wonderful.
Timestamp is 4:30 at this point.
Within
Wonderful.
Yes!
What the fuck have I done?
patients remain sane. And they don't look very sane.
I'm just gonna what have I done?
Stage 2
What have I done?
I might be.
crap.
I'm
Any
laughing
resistance had been
uncontrollably
subdued by
for the
fungus.
next
First of all,
hour.
the right lost his hand.
Oh no, what have I
I
done?
gotta find more of this shit now. We mentioned the
that is
Mandela
insane.
catalogs.
Faces begin to
Yeah.
contort to a wide grin.
Mandela Catalog's actually...
I'm gonna watch that after that.
Mandela Catalog's actually, go under this as well.
So this is when they become dangerous.
Yay!
The patients were then locked in a room.
Did you see what I just did?
No.
Stage 3, week 4.
Look at-
Oh shit, Sonny.
What's wrong with it being sunny?
Okay, wow. Fungus has permanently damaged facial tissue. I was gonna say, it looks like they're just falling apart at this point. Leaving a severely contorted face. Despite extensive nerve damage, the fused muscles maintain its expression.
Oh boy. One of them looks like Jeff the Killer.
It does!
A face transplant is required for reintegration. Vocal
vocal cords have stopped functioning due to extreme strain.
Stage 4, week 5.
Patient's behavior and motor functions begin to decline. Towards the later part of this stage, Stage
Senescence.
4, week 5. Videos that I make, everybody likes to make fun of me in the comments for mispronouncing words. I'm gonna make sure I get it right. What the hell does senescence mean? The process of growing old. That makes sense.
The process of growing old, that makes sense.
Or impatient. Looks like the one on the right didn't make it. Patient has completely lost resemblance from past self. Brain is in late Alzheimer's stages. Patient 2 did not live up to this stage. Patient 1 passed away 6 weeks into his admission.
Fungus found in brain cells.
Autopsy. It was observed secreting a substance similar to fungus found in amygdala, suggesting complete control over it. Definitely butchered both of those. 30 minutes into the autopsy, a sudden burst of
Amygdala?
gas came out of the patient's mouth. Oh no. What was initially thought to be gas was figured to be spores of the fungus. Yeah, I guess that one. 2 morticians were present in the room. They may have inhaled the spores.
Yep.
They have been quarantined.
See, it lasts that long, I guess.
They're all gonna die!
Yes!
Sean G. Excerpt, December 4th, 31. Okay, so what we have so far is, I believe those 2 patients were from taking the drug. So it seems like the drug is some kind of fungus that spreads in your brain over time, causing you to smile more and more, and at the same time just destroying you as a whole, and rapidly.
So yeah, the
very weird.
difference
A lot of
between it
questions.
is kind of smell tapes make you insane,
Log 27.
and they also make
December
you
4th, 94.
and the virus itself
I went
is
out for
more of a
groceries.
fungus, not a worm.
And this strange man threw flour at me on the way home. I was more weirded
Ah.
out than I was pissed. Yeah, that's kind of rude. Anyways, I'm taking Max to the vet tomorrow. Oh, Sean has a dog? He's been quiet for days. And I'm worried. Aw.
Pupper.
28. December 5th. I had this vivid dream where I was flying through space. It's like I became one with the universe.
Oh, dreaming will definitely be a
saw a man.
common factor seen in this as well.
And I woke up.
Then you saw a man.
Him. December 6th, 94. Max has been feeling better. He began to bark again. Aww.
Pupper.
I feel relieved. This is the first positive thing here. I had a very similar dream to yesterday. I flew through a colorful space. I forgot who I was. Then I saw him. He smiled. Ugh. Log 34, December 11th. I've been having the same dream for the past week, and it's kind of worrying me now. Does this mean something? A change in my life?
Kinda, yeah.
I couldn't stop thinking about it all day.
You're dreaming of the same dream for like weeks.
Or those numbers. Log 35, December 12th. My face won't stop twitching, and I'm having a migraine right now. Oh no. This may be the worst one so far. It could just be stress. Oh, it's definitely not just stress. So I told my professor I can't attend for this week. Log 39, December 16th. It's been 4 days since the migraines and twitches began, and I am in agony. I will go to the doctor. Good idea, buddy. Good idea. Log 40, December 17th. This guy keeps a lot of logs. They told me it was just stress and electrolyte imbalance. Just take pain meds and relax. And stay hydrated. That is definitely not electrolyte imbalance.
Lovely.
Log 41.
Electrolyte
December 18th.
imbalance, my
My face
ass.
hurts. It feels like someone is
Electrolyte
pulling
imbalance
aside
my ass.
behind
I
my
have
thought.
that right now, and that does not
It's
cause
getting
that
harder
shit.
to blink.
Exactly. I mean, like, I have a
It's
mild
that way.
headache, but, like, that's normal.
Where's Max in all this?
Yeah, exactly.
For me,
Log
at least.
42,
And having a headache is normal
December
for me.
22nd. Huh?
Popper, no!
Max passed away. I don't understand. He was doing just fine yesterday. Yeah, I thought he was good. Log 43, December 25th, Christmas. My friends say I look a lot happier recently. I am not. Behind this forced smile, I am suffering. Both physical and mental anguish. Doctors were stumped by my illness. Log 44, December 26th. I am happy. I feel full of energy. I felt the man's aura. He changed me. This is a big change in one day, buddy. For the better. I am happy. I am happy. I am happy. I am happy. Make everyone happy. December 27th. He told me something, a quest to fulfill, a brand new life. December 28th. World is too unbearable for a simple man like me. Too much vice, too much sadness. But I have the power to fix this. Log 47, December 31st. Everyone I see shall become happy. I hope I make you happy.
He's going insane. Woo!
New Year's countdown?
Okay, I'm still connected. Good.
E.
Report. Time and date. January 1st, 95. Location 718 Ventura Place. Name Sean Gomez, age 22. Incident mass homicide. Details.
Someone committed homicide!
Mass homicide,
He had a
too.
grotesque facial expression. Suspected of being under influence of some drug. Police response. Police officers were not able to subdue the man, who wounded one of the officers and committed relentless violence. The officers were forced to shoot him dead. Aftermath. 17 casualties including Sean. 10 injuries.
He killed 16.
Do I look beautiful? I thought I'm in a happier place now. Huh? He smiles.
Those are probably his last words, I'm assuming.
The Smile Tapes Volume 1. Whoa! Alright, that second section was a lot to take in there. I'm pretty sure Sean gets infected by spores during the first log of December 4th when he says that he went out for groceries and this strange man threw flour at him. Either maybe the flour was spores, or when flour was thrown at him it was mixed in with spores. But whoever the strange man was probably someone that was
So
already
it was
infected
mixed
with
in
this
with
disease.
flour.
And this
No.
Meaning it
infected Sean.
feeds
Now,
on...
I also
Yeah.
believe, I do think that Sean
That's a
killed
really good
his
thought,
dog,
though.
Max. His
I'm
dog
pretty
Max was
sure
doing just
because
fine.
it was sold on the
Suddenly
black
got
market.
predatory
That
already.
it
Maybe
is
he, without even realizing it, killed Max. Also, something to note that we didn't get in that first
mostly
video
spores, because
is
the
existence
way
of
spores
this
are,
dude.
it's mostly
We didn't hear
powder,
anything about the
and
patient
most of the
theory
time,
about a person. And
the
interesting thing about this
spores
guy, I've
Oh,
seen
are
this
white.
guy
Holds
before
it.
and a lot of other horror-related things.
Ah.
From what
So-
I know, I believe his origin. This may
I-
or may not
So
be
they
based
just
on
threw
real
the
life,
spores
this
at the
part,
guy.
but a lot of
Yeah.
people have had a dream about this exact guy, and nobody's ever met him. They just see him in their dreams.
So it's interesting to see him here. It almost seems like he convinced Sean to do this thing of making everyone happy. So a lot of weird stuff going on here. Definitely seems like there's more than something drug related going on in all of this. Tape 2. Far History. Alright, here we go.
I have an itch in my hand.
Welcome to Far History, where we explore Earth's huge past. Today, we ask the question, where did life originate? Well, there are a bunch of theories surrounding this, so let's get right into it.
Alright.
Our first theory is a biogenesis, life from no life. It proposes that organic beings originated from non-living matter in hydrothermal vents. This creates a chemical soup that may have caused a reaction, creating the simplest forms of life. In the last episode, I told you that the Earth was literally hell. How could life survive in such conditions? Well, Earth only stayed hell until oceans appeared around 2.
That's a weird way to describe Earth.
It was, though.
Water is the most important ingredient to life. Without it, life would have never flourished.
For a period of time, Earth was hell.
Relatively comfortable 212 Fahrenheit.
Oh yeah, it was.
Now this theory is a bit more far off, but it's the most interesting. It suggests that life came from another world and exists throughout the universe. When asteroids or other space dust hit a fertile planet, some of its debris gets ejected back into space, possibly containing life forms. Around 4.1 to 3.8 billion years ago, the Earth experienced a late heavy bombardment, possibly indicating that life may have arrived from those asteroids.
That's it? Alright, so at the end there, it kind of flashes that it's far history for the Chidinlu High School. So basically what I got from that video is heavy implications that life came from either asteroids or meteors that came down to Earth. Because there's a heavy emphasis on that second theory, and we see when things kind of start glitching here, it's showing like this meteor coming towards Earth. So that seems to be the biggest message that's throwing out there.
For that
Okay, it
universe.
said KPG. I have no idea what that is. KPG seems to be the event that killed the dinosaurs. You know, the whole thing where like giant meteor came down, it was like boom, and like all the dinosaurs died. I guess this is implying that life came during the KPG event, but what I'm not sure of is, do they mean human life, or did something else also come down when that happened? Also, this tape has notes in the description. It says the tape was found in an abandoned warehouse in Chidinlu, again, still have no idea how to pronounce that, California on November 7, 2021. The quality has been severely worn and it appears to be tampered with. Very interesting. Tape 3. Further investigation. Alright, here we go. This one is 3 minutes long. Who's that? Smile Investigation Journal, issue number 2.
Oh my god.
As of October
I have 18.
1,489 deaths.
I need 18 more.
5,361.
17 more.
Wow. Fungus.
What do you mean?
After
Time
extended
points.
observation, it's shown that the fungus is deemed unstable and prone to
So
mutation.
17 minutes.
Scientists fear that this may result into more variants of the disease. Oh no. Transmission.
Yay!
What? About transmission?
Fungus naturally
More
transmits around 2
disease
billion
variations.
spores. Wow.
Yay.
The spores are released through the closest orifice.
Yeah, more variants. Woo!
Orifice.
After the host dies, or orifice. Anyone within 10 meters are at risk of contracting the disease.
10
The
spores can linger for as long as 30 hours. Wow, okay. Moreover, there have been reports of people intentionally infecting victims, making the fungus more difficult to contain. What? They've been called spore puffers by the citizens. Police are currently patrolling areas known for frequent spore puffing. Source and emergence. The exact source of the fungus is still unknown. The fungus first appeared as a new kind of drug being sold in the black market. You should never be taking drugs in the black market.
You should never be taking drugs in general, but...
After the New Year's homicide.
Eh?
The Gomez homicide. Sean G. Police searched Gomez's apartment. They found a journal that dates from January 1993 to December 1994, just hours before the homicide. Evidence implies that Gomez was infected at December 4th as a victim of spore puffing, so that was the flower incident. He appears to develop delusions towards the new year before descending into a violent killing spree. Wait, so Gomez died around stage 2, the most common stage a person dies at. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Oh, what? What? What?
I felt dead corpse again.
Indeed.
Quarantined since the incident last week. Alright, patient 1 and 2. The 2 morticians closest to the body displayed minimal symptoms. Proper safety measures were not maintained at the time of the incident. Protocol was made strictly to ensure safety when handling
More
the
gruesome
smile
sights. Maybe even some screams.
Alright, so I have a few questions. There have been reports of people intentionally infecting victims. Are these normal people, or are these people that are also infected? And they're also called spore puffers. So in this case, Sean was definitely infected by a spawn puffer, and he said it was just like a strange person that did it. So I'm very curious about that, because if there's just regular people spore puffing, why?
Why do anyone do anything? Plus, okay, this reminds me of what's it called again?
Where the video gets a little crazy.
It's.
Did you? Oh, right. He pauses on the. He pauses on it too. He pauses on the picture.
I know. It was so great. Anyways. So I paused it so that I can explain this, but...
I'm going back to the picture then.
World of Warcraft. Back in those days where it, before people, really, paid attention to it too much, but it was popular. It was very popular, but... This wasn't in the media yet or anything.
Yeah.
Because no one really cares because it's just a random MMO. But suddenly, one day someone had their pet tiger get infected with a virus in the game that causes your character to constantly lose health until they die because of a boss. Because they put up that pet while that boss fight was going on, it still had that effect after the boss fight was done, even though all the characters got it wiped from them. So what ended up happening was they let it out in the middle of town because they wanted to show people, to show off their pet, and it infected everyone and started a massive plague on the scale of the bubonic plague.
Oh.
In the game. So people from the CDC and stuff started studying it because of how people were reacting to it in the game, because it was like real life, and some people would purposefully infect people because of spite.
Spite. It's always spite.
Yes. And that's what those spore puffers remind me of, because it's like, okay, it's those random fuckers that went to big towns and infected everyone. It behaved just like the bubonic plague as well.
Wonderful.
Stronger people weren't. Stronger people would not die from it, but they would still carry it, while the other people would just die.
So they were ruined, basically. The stronger people were ruined.
Yes.
Sorry. Because ruin, my brain. Because
everyone was infected.
Ruin, yeah, no, like in Ruin's
And
universe.
People literally couldn't die.
Ruin's universe, everyone got infected by like the Ruin virus, but Ruin,
Yes.
the actor, he was a carrier. He was never infected. He purposely played
Yes.
the maniac role, so he could
to make
fit
it
in.
seem like they were.
Because
so then it would seem that they were infected.
yeah. Hi. Did you see me?
No.
Good.
I don't wanna.
You didn't see me?
No.
Oh, now I'm more visible.
Apocalypse!
What?
Warden's Nebula.
Gonna be a long-lasting one too. So are you just not gonna come back to your nest,
Oh,
or?
lovely. Oh, I'm gonna go back to my nest. I'm eating, damn it!
Oh, okay. I'm gonna wait until you notice. So, did you unpause it, or?
Yeah, I am positive.
I don't want to spoil it for you, but like I also want to see it.
Wow.
I'm being laid upon.
See, what is this about?
Where
I
did
don't
you
know what
notice
any of
the
these
pattern?
letters mean, but I feel
I'm
like
being
it's not
laid
random.
upon.
Those were only heard at
The
night.
smile tapes.
Hi, I'm being laid upon.
Alright, so this one's 15 minutes long. This
Do
is
you
the
not-
official
do you not
volume
see
two
me?
now, so this is a longer one than normal.
No.
Get
November
up,
4th,
get up.
94. So this is before the Gomez homicide.
And look at your eggs, okay?
19 miles south of Chidinaloo, California.
Hi.
Can't see it.
Look.
I can't see him. Oh,
Where
shit.
will you
Hi.
Oh my god. What the hell?
start to know
Hey, get out of my eggs right now.
these signals are only heard at
Skit.
night.
Skit. I will get aggressive. Skit.
So what's your time stamp again?
24:47. I stopped it for a second, so.
Okay, then you were on the radio bit. Okay, I was a few seconds ahead of you. I just don't want to like react to it because it is a really good thing to react to. I don't want to like react to something and you'd be like, the fuck are you reacting to?
Yep.
Oh, you're gonna hear so many screams. Have fun with that knowledge.
So many numbers.
Okay, so it
Indeed,
sounded like someone
indeed.
was saying a bunch of numbers. I tried to transfer it to letters. I didn't get anything though. 12:42 a.m. I'm gonna write all the numbers down this time.
Oh, I get Tide Pool as well from your little thing. And, Camson, in the Dragon Veil.
How lovely.
Camson I'm getting,
That reminds me, I need to do
and,
something.
Tide Pool I'm also getting.
Okay, so it definitely seems to be some kind of code, and they don't go any higher than what seems like 24 I've heard so far.
That was a lot that time. That was a lot of numbers. 12:49 a.m.
So many numbers.
I know.
53. So a lot of radio signals within an hour.
This part is really more of a... People want to dive in more shit. But like, I don't know if it's actually really important.
Yeah. It probably is. They're probably spelling out something that the series is going to lean towards. And if people dig deeper, they'll realize it.
Yeah.
It's like a shifted code that relies on numbers instead of words.
Yeah, I think I know, actually, I remember a tad bit what it's supposed to be.
Parent end of session. Only radio static can be heard after this for the rest of the night. A numbers station. We've still yet to decipher these cryptic messages. Oh.
But what if there was something after that?
A fungus that affects the minds of our citizens and causes them to kill other people. Our scientists and police forces have been making efforts to contain and treat the infected, but it's only had a minimal effect. I have also declared an emergency in Sonaria City, so I now advise every citizen to stay inside. If we don't act now, this may escalate into a countrywide epidemic. We may possibly deal with hundreds of thousands of deaths. I wouldn't want that on my citizens. I hope we are able to...
That's an actual
Thank you.
presidential address.
Government level of concern now.
Yep.
Oh. Where do their souls go? God, I hate this noise.
This noise is sad.
They really delved really far into this.
They really did.
Stay inside.
Following message is transmitted at the request of the San Diego County Emergency Management. San Diego and Tijuana are under attack by the infected. An estimated 8,000 people have been infected and are currently causing havoc in the streets.
Jeez, it's already 2? Holy fuck.
Immediately or risk your life. Lock and barricade
I am
your
3 minutes.
doors and
Until you have to go somewhere.
No.
prepare to isolate
I
and
think,
cleanse
I think
Oh
3
yeah,
minutes.
the thing.
Yeah.
vigilant and wear protective equipment to avoid breathing in the storm. The president has ordered the National
Hi.
Park to San Diego.
Should I be worried?
No. Why would you need to be
November
worried?
2795. This is a year after the Gomez incident. Isn't this so beautiful? The bloodshed. Their cries. Fill me with such joy.
Dear God.
What?
together. Now we can be together. In a happier place. As feared by scientists, 2 new variants have appeared in the scene. Variant A, original. Okay. Causes physical and mental deterioration. The most common variant as of now. Variant B. Benign. Its effects are minimal. Patients retain their sanity. However, they still pose a threat of transmission.
Carriers.
This patient was seen sneezing and coughing out the spores. Sarah Campbell. She's the first patient to have this variant. After being exposed to spores in the morgue. She's currently quarantined and observed. Oh, so is she one of the morticians? Variant C.
I'm gonna go get a jerky stick.
Okay. Hi. Hi.
Variant C.
Okay. Similar to variant
Yes.
A. Text here. Nice.
Yes. Bulletproof exterior.
You saw that?
No way. There is absolutely no way it just said that. Heightened senses. Bloodthirsty. Inhuman strength and stamina. Bulletproof exterior. Oh, hold on, there's a little bit after this.
Someone's in the back rooms.
Eee.
What the hell? I don't even know what that was. It looked like just someone running in a huge open space with checkered floors. So clearly things have gotten way, way worse. San Diego is overrun by infected to the point where they sent in the National Guard. They
Ruin.
probably didn't
What?
And
Why'd you yell ruin?
the normal variants, a variant where
It's
you're infected, but you
infected but
don't
doesn't
show
show
any
any
of the
signs.
negative signs, and
Yeah.
you're kind of just a spreader, which could
Ruin.
make sense about like spore puffers maybe. And then there's variant C, which is bulletproof and basically just a superhuman version of variant 1. So that definitely makes containment a lot harder. And again, it seems like our guy here is the main source of all this. Still, who he is, any of that, I still have no idea. He is liking and enjoying what is happening right now. So I'm trying to get better at like deciphering codes and stuff, but the one at the beginning of this video with the radio station, I could not get for my life. Thank you to this comment by Ozzy Vaughn. They detail all the
Oh, they do
numbers down.
mention it.
They were able to translate 2 of them, which was transport within a week and make them happy. Tape 5. Hike.
You're on like tape 5. I'm grabbing something.
January
Something to drink.
1994. So this is actually almost a year before the Gomez massacre. Any subtitles? Yes, they're on. Okay. Alright, we got some car footage. So it looks like this is gonna be a found footage video.
I'm in a hotel in Kivu to hike roughly 25 miles south from here. I'll be hiking through the Alturas Rajas trail around 3 p.m. Hopefully, I'll be back before nightfall because temperatures can plunge down to 32 over there, especially in January. Wish me luck.
Alright, good luck, man. Interesting that all this takes place in California, it seems.
I didn't see my weight on the top, and when I wait, my take on long and thin walks.
Hi.
Congrats, man.
I
What's wrong?
heard a scream.
You did.
California? It's crazy.
I think I just found a fortune cookie without a fortune.
Listen. I love
Never
people,
run
right?
towards screaming.
You know, I never want anybody to be in pain or be screaming or something, but this is how you die. That guy is probably screaming for a reason.
I'm gonna do the thing you did last night.
What? What?
Hello.
Oh,
No, don't scream
white
at
person
hello.
thing. You can tell what race this person
Why don't
is.
you just shut up and
You can tell what white race this person is.
Oh, dude.
why?
He's a fucking white person. It's the
Ow.
it's stereotypical white person horror shit.
Lovely.
Everyone else would just either stay quiet or book it the other direction. White people, hello?
Said it.
Can't help it if everyone
You
is
can hear
just
the laughing.
stupid.
Yeah.
Looks like a little house.
Have
or
you
something,
been
though.
trying to change the weather?
Not yet. I can
Oh,
try.
man, this guy walked up
Okay.
to it. That's crazy.
I wouldn't do it yet. I
Alright.
think it's about the sunset. Or let's wait until we figure out what time of day it is.
Anyone in here?
Sunset?
He went inside?
Maybe.
Oh, this guy's crazy.
I can't tell. You go look.
Sunrise? Seems like sunrise, maybe.
Fun. I'll wait.
Okay,
then.
you could try to change it.
I'm just gonna.
Yeah, you could try to change it.
I turned it to sunny.
Lovely.
What?
Okay, it sounded like that our hiker friend is dead.
Sunny heat wave.
Sunny drought. No, heat wave is a weather condition. But it's
Yeah,
only in
that's what I'm
selective
saying.
areas.
Like it finally has its counterpart. Sunny finally has its counterpart.
Yeah. as I said, it gets bad.
Alright, so we get a very small glimpse here.
And when I
of
say bad, I
the
mean good.
Smiler that attacked this hiker. And that looks very deformed. This is also the earliest incident, I believe.
Wait, we both
in the
turned
series
Blood Moon.
now, where we know that Smiler exists almost a year before
Yes.
the whole Gomez thing. Obviously, we
Yes,
don't have too much information on this, but I'm sure this event right here
I'm
is
not going to.
important, and we'll probably find out
I don't
more
care.
about it in the future. The Smile Tapes,
Yes.
Volume 3.
Crimson his eye.
Alright, this is a long one. The volume ones are always much longer.
So much blood.
Smile Investigation Journal. Okay. Issue number 5. Did we ever get 4?
Could let Blood
I
Moon
feel like we didn't get
be
4.
a thing, but
As of March 31st, 96.
or Blood Wrath, technically. They're sleeping.
9,786 deaths. 4,035 hospitalized. Scientists were able to determine its evolutionary origins. Okay.
Boring.
To a microbe in the Yucatan
Gonna see something.
region.
You see something
Okay.
cool.
Microbe was found in an insect trapped and
Hello there.
preserved in amber.
Hello there.
What do you want?
Hello there.
Radiometric dating suggests the insect
You-
lived around 65 to 60 million years ago. DNA tests show the insect has
Did you see me?
terrestrial origins. The microbe, however, suggests otherwise.
Okay.
No.
Hi.
Scientists
Goodbye.
theorize that the microbe's descendants include the fungus.
In the nest you are. Why are you in the nest?
Because I can. Oh, I need to go grab myself food and water.
Poor dinosaurs, man.
I have arrived. So woken up. I've been told that we're getting a Blood Moon creature today.
Scientists have given the fungus an official name.
Jester.
Abalimundo rices.
Interesting.
The Jester. That name goes
Indeed.
kinda hard, I can't even lie. The Jester.
Makes everyone happy.
Oliver McCormack.
Makes everyone go insane.
1996.
Hmm.
I'm running out of food.
Wrath is peaking a tad bit more than I
don't
want
know
him
if
to,
can
but I don't
survive any
care.
longer. Every day just gets worse.
Fear.
The smoke suffocates me. I have sealed off most of the ventilation in my apartment.
Fire.
I fear that the smoke will
Indeed.
return. I mean, smart. I think that's a smart decision. All I hear is the crackle of fire just blocks me
Bloody
from
murder.
hearing. So I'm guessing he's in
Bloody murder.
Indeed.
And the scream
My
of
eye
reinforcement.
itches. You get to see it a tad bit, actually. Listen. Look.
So you can see he's got his windows boarded up.
I'm also hungry.
I'm getting hungry.
Hungry.
Finished my last food supply 10 hours ago. I don't have a choice.
Easy.
I need blood.
The quieter side of town.
Hold on. This thing needs to die anyways. I hate when it does that. That wasn't even me. This thing needs to die. Kill it.
Okay, seems to be in some kind of grocery store.
No.
Looks like it's been ransacked already.
This is going to take longer, though.
Oh,
Could have done it with the other one, but sure.
got a can of food though, okay.
After you do this, I would suggest hiding again. The Goliaths are bad.
Oh, nah, he's being chased. Nah, bro. I think he's so close.
I want it to be something that I liked anyways. Also, don't we have...
Come on, man. Almost there, right?
We have just enough, actually. I get to test this thing out. Burn. Burn.
Flamethrowing?
Burn. Burn.
Bloody gore, bloody gore.
Get to see
Bloody it may be. Want to touch it?
it. No. No touching.
Won't let me.
No
Alright,
touching
that's the
allowed.
aftermath, I guess.
Got it. I can't have you touching those things.
Here to just ask you a few questions. I know this whole situation right now is a lot for you to handle. Being locked away in a room, far from your loved ones, and subject to rigorous tests that probably push you past the point of exhaustion. But the reason for this is that you might be able to help us at this
Of
point.
course this thing has a fucking ability to be orange, I swear.
It's been 3 weeks since you were diagnosed with a fungus. How are you feeling right now?
I'm fine. Facial pain's been on for 2 days. So my cough's gotten worse.
You completely lost your urge to smile, right?
Yeah.
Huh. That's interesting. You're the first person to have this variant of the disease that we are aware of. Every case prior to yours has ended in a violent death. You seem to have recovered from it. You see, our early understanding of your case is that it's a late bloomer. Its course runs slower, but eventually it will kill the host. I think we should investigate if your recovery is the result of a weaker, non-lethal variant, or if it's because of your immune system.
Okay, so this is what I'm guessing is a doctor talking to Sarah Campbell. Sarah Campbell was the only person with a variant that she was coughing up spores and stuff like that, but she wasn't being deformed or anything like that. And it seems like she might be the only person with this variant, so she has some kind of immunity. And I'm guessing, you know, her having immunity would be good because then maybe they can produce a vaccine or something for the others.
And only if it is entirely your immune system responsible for your
No blood.
phenomenal recovery.
It gets bloodier later. More
vaccinations and
if I remember correctly, that is.
Can't wait.
Well,
Can't wait.
Oh, I know.
let's talk about the incident.
But you have to.
Is there any reason why you were not following standard safety protocols in the morgue? Miss Campbell?
Whoop. Oh my lord! Oh boy! I'm a spider! Look up!
Where?
I'm on the ceiling!
Yes, yes, yes.
And without his father, it's so much harder to do.
I like doing that. It feels freeing.
I'm really sorry.
I can go wherever I want without restriction.
We can send your son here to talk to you. I know that it's been agonizing spending your time in here away from him.
Please, Dad.
feisty and empty to this ordeal.
I was just being weird, and then I found out I can climb walls.
It was not able to withstand the enormous wave of smilers. Everyone, the personnel and subjects were killed in the bloody raid. All but one.
You get to see more.
There is no cure, there is no cure.
Bloody, bloody.
Indeed. Though we don't exactly feel well. Being in the same body as Super P is draining.
Wait, so it seems like that they
You
were
still
on the
hungry?
verge of possibly getting a cure, and then all of a sudden a bunch of Smilers infiltrated the lab?
Yes.
April
Do you
4th,
want me to be...
1996.
Hold on, I think I have something saved up. I don't think they'll mind. I think I can give you a bigger creature than that.
The city is just done.
Bloody screams. Everything burns. Fun, I'm on the way to the fucking volcano. Though I have a big creature for you.
Oh. What is it? What is it?
It's a fire cat. Though, if you want something bloody, I think I know it. Know something that you could watch.
What?
The Vita Carnes series.
Go back.
Hi. Hold on, let me turn. There.
I really don't know.
During that whole outbreak, I stayed in my basement for a whole year. Yeah. I had to get used to living in a public space where I was getting brutally murdered by those psychos. The tricky part was getting food. You know, I carefully walk around the streets with a gas mask, avoiding the infested areas, and the competition for food was really, really high. So if a fight would happen, supermarkets are abandoned, like a high chance of a smiler, you know, intervening, and I got to witness it myself. God, oh my God, it was the bloodiest thing I have ever seen. It was insane. And later on, the outbreak, we learned that these like seemingly unstoppable variants, these could be burned by heat and cold.
They had to die by fire.
Indeed.
It was the principal revelation that we needed, because we realized that we could fight back with these, you know, impossible to kill spiralers. I mean, those creatures could lift cars, survive bullets. They were really scary because they also don't really even look like humans anymore. So when it finally ended, you know, I decided to move to San Francisco for good because initially I was too traumatized.
20 years.
Indeed.
A violent outbreak.
Where is it now?
Since then, you know, I've led a peaceful
Sadly
life,
gone.
got married, had a child, but you know, that whole outbreak, it feels like it just ended yesterday. It's hard to believe it was 20 years ago.
Hold on, actually, no.
20 years ago? You told me that interview took place in like 2016? that's it. Season 1 finale. It is interesting to note that they did figure out that burning them was like their ultimate weakness, despite obviously some variants being bulletproof, and I'm sure they were.
Hold on. I found the playlist. If you want to watch it, that is. I'm gonna go. Do we
Before
want
start
to?
today's video, what is analog horror? Analog horror.
Do we want to finish the smile tapes at least, or just go ahead and go into
I'm finishing it.
Okay.
For relentless weakness, but even in that post-interview that took place 20 years later, they don't talk about this whole light incident, which I think would be very, very important to this case.
You still
But
need
we only
food
got a few
or-
videos left, so let's see what else we got.
No.
Tape 7.
No. Okay.
Mule. Okay, a lot of actual footage in this one.
Why does it say I have the ability to grab you? One, I'm not even near you, and two, my one is my fucking ambush. What do you mean grab? It's lies. It's lies. Just a tiny nipple is all I needed in order to grow.
120? Is that the smile drug? Is it? He's definitely doing a drug there.
I have vanished.
Most definitely doing a drug. Definitely the smile drug.
You wanna see something?
12
Look at
days
me.
later?
Look at your nest.
Oh my god. It's the hike. This is what was taking place inside the cabin.
Hello.
I'm not gonna lie, this series has me really stumped. I have what I think is a valid timeline of things and a big theory at the end, but honestly, it's a bit of a stretch. So if you guys know anything in the comments that maybe I didn't bring up or anything like that, please do, because this one was a really hard one for me. Also, I do want to say before I get into my theory and everything, I think that this series is finished. I'll get into it a little more later, but just keep that in mind when I give you all this information. Let's start with the timeline. So January 29th of 1994, the hike occurs. With the guy going on a hike in the mountains, he hears someone scream, he goes to investigate it, goes into the cabin, and gets killed by a smiler. This is the same person that took the drug in the video of the mule, and this seems to be the first instance that we see of the smile drug in action. We also see exactly what it does to you by seeing how the guy trips on the drug, which is very similar to what Sean describes, seeing a lot of colors and then seeing him. On November 4th of 1994, there is a radio transmission. It's just a bunch of numbers and we're not sure what it means, but thanks to commenter Ozzy Vaughn, we found out that parts of it mean transport within week, make them happy. I'm gonna be calling the guy that we've been seeing all the time, the Man. It seems that the Man has a way of controlling all of the people infected with the smile disease. I believe these radio numbers and stuff like that is the Man trying to get in contact with spore puffers. But it seems like he's telling them to transport within a week and to obviously spread the smile disease. Because right after this radio transmission went out, a month later, on December 4th of 94, Sean gets infected. And obviously we know what happens with that. On June 1st of 95, Sean kills 16 people. Then we get Volume 2, which is on November 27th of 95, which is when San Diego gets attacked and overrun by the infected. This is also when two more variants are confirmed to appear, which is Sarah Campbell and variant C, which is the variant that is basically superhuman. Now, the interesting about Sarah Campbell is that she's actually one of the morticians that was in the room during the first actual research of the infected, which took place in Volume 1. She was one of the morticians that breathed in the spores after the first
thunderstorm. It's a thunderstorm.
The other mortician, we really don't know. Volume 3 also falls around this time, which is when we get to see a direct look.
Just be aware, we might have to get to higher ground. Or will you two do? I just climb. I just need to climb.
A cure to this virus or infection, because for whatever reason, her immune system seems to just be immune to the disease. But this is when the Man comes back into play. The Man sends a group of infected to take over the facility and basically kill everyone inside, preventing a cure from ever being created. We know that the Man did this because he says, "I killed them all, there is no cure." Shortly after this, it's April 4th of 1996. Just when things seem like it is over, this infection might spread to be worldwide, countrywide, and cause a ton of chaos, a bunch of lights appear in the sky, come down, and fix everything. Now here's my main theory. This virus came when the meteor destroyed the dinosaurs. As shown in the second video, Far History, there's an emphasis on the meteor coming down and possibly creating life. We're also shown that the virus originated in the Yucatan region from an insect that was inside amber. And even though the insect was of terrestrial origin, the microbe says otherwise. This is because that's where the meteor landed to destroy the dinosaurs, in the Yucatan region. This is where things get a little iffy, is now how did it spread from this insect in amber to a drug, and then the drug went on the black market. I'm guessing people took the drug because it made them feel happy at first, and then obviously things went very wrong when people started smiling and killing other people and things like that. And now here's where my theory gets really crazy, is that then suddenly aliens found out that, oh damn, this infectious virus that comes from space is over on Earth. Let's go fix that. And then basically came down and just fixed everything. It sounds wild, but that is the best theory I could come up with. The big problem in my theory is the Man, because clearly this guy loved watching this infection spread and kill other people. So where is he from? And why does he do what he does? Is he also of alien origin? Is he an actual person, or is he living inside this bacteria? There's so many questions to things, and I'm not sure if we'll ever get them all answered. And now here's why I think we're never gonna get any more of the Smile tapes. After Volume 3, Patorku tweeted out, "Not gonna lie, I had to drag myself to make Volume 3. As much as I wanted to quit it, since March, I had to give the series some resolution. Now that it's done, I feel free." Now, shortly after this, the Mule was created, and I believe the Mule was created just to give some context to the hike video, and to also show maybe where the drug originated in the way. Or at least some of the early...
You're going to be watching that now.
Yes.
Alright.
Horror is a subgenre of horror that uses distorted graphics, cryptic messages, and visual styles similar to late 20th century television. Many analog horror series have popped up in the last couple of years, such as The Backrooms, The Mandela Catalog, Local 58, and many, many more.
Look up.
Today, we're going to explore a bit of a lesser-known series. It's called Vita Carnis. Vita Carnis? Vita Carnis?
Hello.
I think it's Vita Carnis. I hope.
Yes.
Beta Carnes is a series that takes place in an alternate timeline of Earth. In 1931, humans discovered a branchy, gross organism called the crawl. The crawl seemed fine at first, growing naturally all around the planet and even benefiting the ecosystem. But as time went on, the crawl began to create many different types of creatures, and those creatures have started to become a threat to humanity itself. In this video, I'll be reacting to all the videos in the Beta Carnes series so far, and giving my own theories as to what's really going on here. Like I said before, in analog horror, not everything is immediately given to you, so there's a lot of
I know how to mess
theorizing
with
and
someone
trying to put
now.
clues together. So I'll be sure to let you know my
They
thoughts as we go through
glimmered
But here we go.
this, so
Let's jump right in.
they can't be hit.
Video 1.
I could mess with them whenever I want with this thing.
Federal law provides severe civil and criminal penalties for the unauthorized viewing of this footage.
They will never be able to find me either, because
On planet Earth, life has thrived for millions of years.
I like the walls. I'll never tell them I'm on the walls either.
Found ways to adapt and evolve to flourish in all types of environments. From barren wastes to lush forests.
Indeed we are.
Earth has homed these creatures since the dawn of life itself. Only until very recently, things have changed. New life forms have appeared all around the globe and completely changing the balance of nature and what we know about evolution itself. That is why we,
As you can see, I am indeed in the
have been
walls.
studying these new species, trying to help educate everyone about these creatures and their wondrous ways of life. First, what are these new life forms? Since their explosive arrival across the globe in 1931, there has been much debate on what these newcomers are and where they came from. Are they extraterrestrials coming to invade Earth? Or are they demons who come from hell to purge humanity? From what
demons.
our scientists have discovered, no. The origins of these creatures are solely to Earth, miraculously out of nowhere. We don't know why or how, but one thing is for certain, Earth is now their home. What these creatures are is mysterious and still not well known today. But here is what we do know. These creatures are comprised mainly of muscle tissue, organs, and bones. They greatly resemble animals with no skin, or store-bought meat. Because of these characteristics, they have been named accordingly as Beta Carnes. The Carni species consume decaying, organic matter.
Territory.
Their main diet is composed of raw meat, not including their Carnies relatives. The Carnies only appear in places where there is an abundance of crawl, which leads to the first creature of the Carnies species, the crawl.
Sleep.
The crawl is a growth of meaty tendrils that closely resemble the small intestine, the only difference being the dark red coloration. These tendrils grow in a similar pattern as vines, mold, or fungi. A primary stem structure is the host to divisions of other, smaller branches. And each tendril contains a variety of veins, arteries, and other similar organs used to transport nutrients absorbed from its surroundings. The ends of these tendrils are equipped with organelles used to absorb water and organic
Most of
matter
them are
necessary
bloody
for
red.
growth. The source of
They're
these
mostly
organic
meat, after
materials
all.
is mainly found in dirt and soil on surrounding surfaces. Using its root-like tendrils, it absorbs the material and processes it into usable energy. Although, the crawl also obtains energy through another means, using a sophisticated form of photosynthesis. The dark pigmentation of the smaller branches is ideal for absorbing sunlight, and therefore allowing solar energy to fuel the crawl's growth. Because of its efficiency, it thrives in almost all types of environments, easily allowing it to spread across the world, and can be found pretty much anywhere. Its recent inclusion in the ecosystem has caused many major changes in nature's balance. One may assume that the crawl's presence may outcompete any other competitors, but due to its unique life cycle, where old branches fall off and decay into nutrient-rich compost, all forms of life seemingly flourish instead. The crawl's abundance grants plenty of nourishment to all animals, from plants feeding on the decayed crawl, herbivores thriving on increased plant population, and carnivores feeding on both the abundant prey and are able to eat the crawl as well. This form of symbiosis leads to an environment where all populations thrive. Humanity also uses the crawl to our advantage. Because of the supernatural rate of growth and its richness in nutrients, it has been sustainably cultivated into domestic farms. The crawl is harvested and processed into fertilizer,
Oh, I need water.
which greatly increases crop yield and quality. The crawl may also be used as a food source for humans, and reliably so. But due to its unkindly appearance and taste, it has yet to reach cuisine standards.
Yeah.
The crawl also plays a very important role in the next creatures that we have been studying. Sometimes, in a crawl-populated environment, a node of meat may develop on one of the branches. This node will fall off and grow into a functioning organism, and go to live on as an independent animal.
Oh.
This leads us to the upcoming species that we will be discussing. The first of these creatures are the trimmings.
Trimming?
Hey, yo, mama. Rewind that.
What the fuck?
Got it. Not that it matters, because it's unreadable. Once upon a time. And we could take a look at more of them later. Video 2. Trimmings.
The trimmings. Trimmings are small animals that resemble skin.
That is disgusting.
No, it ain't. It's beautiful.
They are commonly known to have a plump body, round head, small eyes, nose and ear holes, and then a gaping
They are
mouth.
beautiful creatures. Shut up.
With a diversity of limbs.
Don't say that. Disgusting.
Each with a
Quite
different body shape,
interesting.
number of limbs, and other characteristics.
They're pets.
One thing they all share in common is that they are made mostly of meat tissue and are a maximum of 20 centimeters in length.
You can have them as
larger than
pets.
a basketball.
Okay.
Still too big. Separation from the crawl. People wanted to find any
You'll regret saying that they're disgusting. Anyways.
Although it is an omnivore, being able to hunt meat and forage for plant matter, trimmings are almost entirely scavengers. Their diet consists of rotting plants and meat, including, but not limited to, fruits, vegetables, roots, seeds, insects, and deceased animals. Although its appearance is unsightly, it is a cowardly creature.
It's cute.
Like, can you imagine walking down the street and just seeing this, like, run across the street like a raccoon or something?
It's
That's
cute.
disgusting.
It's cute.
Looking, seeing this, like, run across the street like a raccoon or something? That's disgusting. I hate that it's, like, wet looking, too.
It's cute.
Screeching and hiding when threatened. Because of its lack of defensive traits, it lies near the bottom of the food chain, making it easily overpowered and picked off very regularly by predators.
That's good.
No, it's not.
Naturally, its population would eventually die out. This is not the case.
Another frame.
The crawl constantly produces a large quantity of trimming nodes, keeping up their numbers. Naturally, trimmings can be found wherever there is abundant crawl. Trimmings grow at a decent pace, reaching maturity in around 7 months, having a maximum lifespan of 2 to 4 years. Although they
Like a
are
rat.
plentiful, humanity has no proper way to implement trimmings into society. Their overabundance has even considered them pests.
Not
Them digging through
pests.
trash bins and making excessive noise at night. Besides all of this, some people still keep trimmings as
You can keep them as a pet.
This is the problem with people, man. Dogs make sense. Dogs look cute. You know what I mean? Hamsters can look cute.
It's a pet.
Rabbits,
It's
all
a
these
pet.
things look cute. And then you have this thing that looks like that, like Yali said before, it looks like somebody found it in the corner of the New York subway after it's been living there for 6 years. Like, this is... No.
It's cute.
Yes.
nuisance or not. Trimmings are a wondrous creature. From their plentiful numbers to their skittish nature, they are truly a thing to behold. The next species on our list is the meat snake.
Meat snake.
The meat snake. That sounds yummy. Mass infestation? Question mark. Estimated 400 plus trimmings gathered under a large abandoned satellite dish. Video 3. Meat snakes.
Meat.
A meat snake. Now this is something I'd like to own.
The meat snake. The meat snake is a worm-like creature.
Never
made
mind.
of a variety
I guess just never mind.
coated in a transparent, skin-like membrane. Its size varies during its lifespan, depending on how much it consumes. When it first separates from the crawl, it is only a few centimeters in length. Eventually, it will reach an average length of 5 meters. Although, under extreme conditions, like natural disasters, war, or plague, it can greatly surpass this length. The meat snake's diet consists entirely of dead animals or parts. A meat snake is incapable of
Meow.
consuming a healthy, living organism. The meat snake allocates its food by using a tongue-like organ covered in sensors to touch and feel its environment.
Tongue.
The sensors catch particles of decaying meat, notifying the meat snake that there is food nearby. This process shares many similarities to regular snakes, hence the meat snake's name. Once it
Meat
locates
snake.
the corpse, the meat snake will open its jaw and swallow the entire body whole.
God damn.
Once the entire body is consumed, the meat snake's stomach will release a variety of chemicals. Some will break down soft tissue like skin and the connection points between muscles. Others chemicals will then ferment and preserve the tissue to keep it from breaking down for as long as possible. After that, the remaining flesh and bones will move along the meat snake's tract and slowly be implemented into its own structure, extending the meat snake. Unsatisfactory parts like skulls, pelvises, hair, and fingernails will be excreted.
That's gross.
Speaking of skulls, the meat snake will take the skull from the consumed organism.
Oh, you like this part.
Each meat snake has its own skull, each corresponding to what that one has consumed.
That's kind of cool, but also super creepy. Like, that is an interesting concept. Imagine finding one with, like, a human-shaped head.
During its lifespan, it will swap or replace these skulls if needed. A meat snake's lifespan depends entirely on how much a meat snake consumes. The longest one has lived for was 28 years. The meat snake has no predators and is immune to disease due to its preserving chemicals. The only significant ways a meat snake can die is through starvation, burning, or complete destruction of the meat snake's membrane coating.
Damn.
Interestingly, the meat snake is the only
Meat snake.
No, that's an actual monster, bro. Nah, I definitely don't want one.
I want one.
I take that back.
I want one.
Buggers.
They want one.
Be a family pet. Family pet.
To do so, it will commence mitosis, splitting itself into. Then the now two meat snakes will go on their separate ways and live on as two distinct organisms.
Multiply.
Meat snakes can only be found in moderate temperature climates, not too hot.
Reminds me of something.
Their population depends entirely on the amount of corpses available. Where there is death, there are meat snakes. Humanity will use them to our advantage. Meat snakes are a very efficient and clean way of disposing of any meat products. The preserving fluid within the meat snake's body disinfects the carrion, preventing the spread of disease. Humans use meat snakes in butcher shops as a waste bin, dispose roadkill, within war on the battlefield to dispose of festering bodies and parts.
Yes.
That's crazy. That's how you get rid of dead bodies in
Yes.
war?
Yes.
You give them to the meat snake?
Yes.
At least
Give it to Blood Moon. Getting Blood Moons as well.
Come on, man. At what point are you like...
Give me the bodies.
maybe we shouldn't have
Give us the
something
bodies.
And within zoos to dispose of deceased animals. They are extremely tame, not caring if any creature is around them, only acting defensively when it is within consuming a meal. This means they are very easy to tame.
Okay, so they're not really a threat.
Overall, meat snakes are a marvelous creature with a very interesting way of sustaining itself.
Skull.
It is an amazing experience to encounter one, as long as you don't mind the smell. Our next creature is the mimic.
Alright, that there's no way that could be good. Largest meat snake ever discovered. During a sweep of underground settlements made during the war, a massive sized meat snake was discovered stuck inside an underground railway. The beast was measured to be a total of 40 meters in length. It is believed that bodies during the war were fed to the creature, causing it to reach the unbelievable size. Cult activity. Hold on 1 second. That's about the width of a football field. Or soccer field. However you want to say it. Video 4. Mimics.
Food.
The mimic. This can't be good. Anything that mimics is always bad.
The mimic. The mimic is a bipedal creature with uncanny similarities to humanoid anatomy. They greatly resemble humans without skin, with added exaggerated features.
There's no more food. What have we done?
Extended finger length, longer limbs,
No, food.
empty eyes, and their most prominent
We need
feature,
food.
a wide, pea-filled smile. Although it resembles a happy face, this is due to coincidence, and is only how their facial structure is shaped. The mimic contains much more teeth than humans, and their teeth is comprised almost entirely of incisors, with some canine and premolars in the back. This tooth composition is ideal for biting down onto meat and swallowing chunks whole. A mature mimic's diet is comprised entirely of human flesh.
Pause. What was that?
Human flesh.
Its diet is comprised entirely of human flesh.
Yes.
So the meat snake?
We have a
was
similar
bad.
diet.
The flea-looking thing was also bad, but they weren't like threats necessarily. This is a threat.
Because of this, they are found solely around human-populated areas.
Oh, great.
The mimic's life cycle is made of 3 stages. In the first stage, a young mimic separates from the crawl. They closely resemble their trimming relatives, but are thin, sleek, and only have 4 appendages. In this stage, the young mimic will hunt small animals, moving on to larger and larger as they grow. Once large enough, it will begin metamorphosis into the next stage of life. Once fully transformed, it will resemble the description mentioned in the beginning. Its hunting style changes and becomes...
Look at how tall that thing is! Mimic locked inside home after owner escaped. There's another stage.
It now stalks and feeds only on humans. It will locate human-populated area and begin its search for an easy target. To blend in, it may use objects to conceal itself. These include clothing, mannequins, and furniture.
So it's smart. It's very intelligent.
It has a brain.
Once the target has been found, the mimic will observe its prey and learn its routine and when it is most vulnerable. This is typically when the human is asleep at night. Once the prey is within position, the mimic will advance silently until it is close enough. The mimic will then execute and immediately begin consumption.
Blood. Blood.
It will leave the scene, a fair distance away from the human population, and begin to digest its meal.
It was told that in the original, you get to actually hear it eat.
A mimic will use a variety of sounds to either lure or startle prey in the corner.
Jesus Christ, was that real? Hello?
Like how you freaked out hearing the door knock.
Startle prey into cornering themselves. Once a human is in place, it will swiftly attack and kill the helpless target.
It is nice to see when it comes to these types of projects to see them introduce them in real life. She's just hiding. Being an idiot, though.
Turn off the flashlight if you want to hide.
It's not a video game, lady. Turn it off or you'll die.
Too late. Too late.
Indeed, it was always too late. Not exactly, but the flash once it entered the room and...
If it's this close, it can see you.
Indeed.
It can see you.
Look at its claws. Long, extended limbs.
Yes.
You can see its bone.
Oh my god.
It got her.
The next stage of the mimic's life cycle is
You're dead.
In my opinion, I think found footage or like actual handheld camera is like some of the scariest horror because it feels the most real. This is really well done. Hold on, I gotta...
It has a
That's
face.
terrifying. Like imagine walking around and seeing this thing, and this is just normal. Like they're it's not like this is a horror movie and there's just like one of these things. Like they exist. I hate that. God.
The next
Just have her death on loop. At this point, her screams.
It will develop more human-like features. It will grow skin, hair, and by the end will look nearly identical to a human being.
What?
It now can blend entirely into civilization and lure other humans more effectively. The second type of morph happens when a mimic receives an overabundance of food. It will grow into a larger, more evolved hunter. Its proportions will increase in length, and its humanoid features will fade away. It grows a thick, dark coating of a flexible skin, which is highly durable, and increases in strength the more the elder mimic consumes. This excludes the face, which is now coated in a pale pink skin.
That's ridiculous.
The mimic's teeth have also moved deeper into the mimic's throat, leaving its mouth a toothless grin. It uses the dark hue of its skin to hide seamlessly within a dark environment. Its skills have also been heightened. This makes an elder mimic one of the most efficient predators on the planet.
Yeah.
Because of the obvious threat this poses on humanity, nations around the world have released instructions on how to be able to fend for yourself in a mimic encounter. Here are the instructions.
Mimic encounters.
1. Avoid going out alone if your location is known to have mimics, or there have been mimic sightings. 2. If you encounter a stationary mimic, seemingly unfazed by your presence, quietly leave the location and alert your local...
Just quietly back off.
3.
No.
If pursued by a mimic, get yourself into a position where you are able to flee. Mimics will
Hello
rarely
down
attack
there.
if a person has a clear escape route.
Hello.
In the event that you have been cornered by a mimic, roll into the fetal position, protecting your neck, face, and vital organs from attack. Make as much noise as you can to alert any other people. 5. If you have a weapon, do not use it. A mimic is fairly resilient, and any strikes or shots on a mimic is not effective enough to bring it down in time. Instead, use it
Even with a gun?
as a barrier between you and the mimic to block any attacks. 6.
It does change a tad bit,
In a
though.
situation where a mimic is hunting in the immediate area and is not aware of your position, hide somewhere low, like under a bed or behind other furniture. A mimic will not linger too long to search for prey and will move on.
Bullshit.
Be safe.
We just watched a video of it's walking around a room for like a whole minute trying to find somebody.
And avoid any encounters with a mimic at all costs.
If she only turned off the light.
Now, can it really get any worse than that? My apologies. There's another thing yet. There's another like 30 seconds.
Oh, you can hear it eating in this one.
Yes. Sounds like potato chips.
Look at the wall.
Bloody spatter. Bloody spatter.
Bony potato chips.
Harvesters. Here we go.
The harvester. The harvester is a large, bulbous mass with a large amount of tendrils.
Oh, you'll get to hear children scream in this one.
The bulb measures around 3 meters in height and 2 meters in diameter.
Screams. More
The
screaming.
tendrils, on the other hand, can extend up to 150 meters in diameter horizontally. The harvester is a specialized form of crawl that grows in a unique and deadly way. A harvester is created when a node that will grow into a harvester, instead of separating, continues to grow. Eventually, it
Hi.
grows tendrils of its own. It uses the energy provided by its mother branch and expands its reach further. Its tendrils, hidden just below the surface of the ground. The harvester is equipped with 2 types of specialized tendrils. The first
Hello.
type is bulky and flat. They lie the closest to the surface. These branches are lined on each length of the tendril with spines, extending in the shape of a bear trap. On each
I'm
side of
fiery,
the branch,
fluffy.
those particular
Yes,
spines
you are, and I'm a living mushroom.
pump 2 types of venom. On one side, the spines can inject a neurotoxin,
Bro,
which
you
will
shouldn't
attack
get
the nervous
near
system
me.
of whomever it is injected into, causing sudden
It's
paralysis.
fine. We're not...
The other side can inject an anticoagulant, which when injected, prevents blood cells from
Fires
clotting.
tends to
Whenever
be
a
very
large
bad
animal moves across the
with
area armed with these
spores.
tendrils, the branches will clamp onto the animal and thrash violently. Once the prey has been injected,
I don't want to say
the
Suge.
tendrils will rest and the prey will
Damn.
immediately collapse. The animal will be unable to move due to the paralysis, and the wounds caused by the thrashing spines will not stop bleeding. All the prey can do is lie patiently until succumbing to blood
And
loss.
we'll just bleed out.
Once the prey has bled out, the second type of tendrils come in. They lie below the spine, equipped once. These branches are thick, but very sturdy. They share similar anatomy to the small branches of the crawl, equipped with organelle that absorbs nutrients. These tendrils sense the blood and move their way to the surface and begin to absorb the vital fluid. Once the blood has been consumed, the tendrils will wrap around the body and begin to shuffle downwards. This movement loosens the soil and slowly pull the body underground. Once secure, the tendrils will continue to feed until there is nothing but scraps. The nourishment absorbed by the tendrils will be sucked back into the main bulb of the harvester. This bulb houses all the vital organs and the venom glands that pump into the spines. The nutrients are then converted into usable energy. The remains underground decompose, providing a rich soil, causing very prominent plant growth, which then attracts more animals.
Oh, nice.
A strange behavior the harvester displays is its choice of diet. The spines will only activate on larger animals, allowing smaller ones to pass by unaffected. The spines will also not activate on some species of bird. There are a couple theories as to why this happens. One, it could be that attacking smaller animals would cost too much energy for what they get in return, making it not worth the time. Another could be that smaller animals may attract larger animals or predators, allowing a safe place where prey may thrive and lure more predators. It truly is astonishing. Although it is a spectacular creature, it is also very dangerous. The harvester is decently rare, only populating sparse areas in the northern hemisphere and woodland forests.
For America, but alright.
If you are stung by a harvester, there will be no way of helping you, being that there is no cure, and fatality is 100% positive.
Nice.
The best thing you can do is avoid encountering a harvester in the first place. If you are hiking, take note of any warnings or signs saying that there are harvesters around.
Predator.
If you also notice an abundance of lush, brown dwelling plants in a forested area, and there are no signs of wildlife, this is suspicious and you should leave the area, staying close to the base of large trees or rocks.
You could only hope.
And I was gonna say you'll probably see the bulb, but it said that the tendrils extend like what 160 meters or something like that. So you might not even see the bulb when you're in range of like these tendrils, which is insane. It just keeps getting worse. Like at least the mimics you kind of see coming in a way. This you could just be walking through a forest on a hike and then all of a sudden, boom, you get hit by one of these. It's game over. You're dead. You're dead. You're paralyzed, just bleeding out, and that's it.
If you find yourself in the middle of a harvester ground.
Yeah, the rules for crawl is that it's really good for
I could go to this
food and
universe,
the
maybe.
ecosystem and stuff, but it gives birth to creatures
There's
that
a little
might
blood in it.
destroy humanity.
Do not. Some movements may activate the tendrils and will inject you.
There's another creature I like on here as well.
Forgive it. Do not risk any skittish
You'll see why.
Remain calm. If you have any objects with considerable heft, like coats, backpacks, or full water bottles, gently take that object and lightly toss it towards the bulb and away from your escape route. This will activate the spines on where the object lands, distracting the bulb for a moment. You will then slowly begin to do wide shuffles away from the bulb. If possible, throw another object when you are certain you are a fair enough distance away, just to be safe. Continue until you are completely sure you are out of harm's way. You may come out unscathed, but don't be too obnoxious, or you will be a harvester's next meal.
I actually really like how in-depth they go with the thought process of this. Like that they thought of that, because that actually makes sense. Like you trick the thing into attacking things that aren't actually you, and while it's busy wasting energy trying to attack whatever you're throwing at it, you could slowly get away.
Up his, the host.
The host?
The
That
host.
doesn't look good. Family attacked by a harvester, I'm guessing. Authorities refuse to handle the harvester. Video 6. The host.
I guess in the next video you'll see more of it.
Alright, host of influence, number 6.
The host of influence. The host of influence, more commonly referred to as the host, has its name derived from a host who invites guests to an event. Not to be confused with a host, a harborer of parasites or disease. The host is a semi-humanoid looking organism. It has the structure of a head, torso, and arms. Other than this, it shares no other characteristics. The lower half of the host is comprised of a mass of fibrous tissue and tendrils that burrow into the ground to hold the host in place. Instead of skin, the host is covered in muscular tissue fibers, tendons, and veins. In some parts of the body are covered in a meaty plate, used to cover any large exposed areas.
See, it's for all these things, it's like, where do you go? Because you don't go into a forest because these things are also just in the wild. You don't go to a city because the mimics try to go where human population is at its peak. So it's like, where do you go? And even if it's like, all right, stay in your house, right? Like, don't leave your house, you'll be fine. The mimics will try to get in your house because they know that humans are inside there. So it's like, no matter what, you're just screwed. Like, you just go around every day with this risk that you'll be killed by one of these things.
But allowing movement. The host's head has a smooth surface where the face should be, attached to a crooked neck, which houses a slit in the front used for feeding.
Yum.
On the host's back is a mound
Just
of
yum.
pores. Protruding from these pores are hollow, hair-like structures, extending outwards. These hairs are barrels that release spores produced within host's body by being fired into the air. These spores are hazardous, so keep clear of them at all costs. Luckily, the host is rare, only found in North America.
Of course.
It's still screwed.
Info about the host is a very risky and daunting task. This is because of their rarity and of how dangerous it is to be up close to one. The spores released by a host is very dangerous when inhaled. A host will release a cloud of spores into the air, which will be picked up by wind and carried great distances. If an organism inhales the spores, the particles will find their way into the organism's brain and infect them. An infected organism will show no symptoms of infection right away, but a couple hours after infection the infected organism's behavior and thought process will change. The first symptoms that appear are restlessness, sluggish movement, numbness of joints, and lack of coordination. Then more serious symptoms appear over time. These include dizziness, migraines, impaired speech, and trembles. If you or someone you know show these symptoms, contact poison control or emergency services.
Dude, there's so many of these species that are like, once you're affected by it, it's already too late. If you don't know that there's a host near your house or something.
After a total of 6 to 7 hours after infection, the organism will cease all activities they were previously doing and begin to walk.
To the host.
The direction the infected will walk is towards the host whose spores have been inhaled by the infected individual. If the infected makes their way to the host, they will kneel down in front of it, expose their vital organs, and the host will promptly gut and remove those organs.
You can see why I like him.
The host will consume them and discard the leftover scraps. However, if an infected organism doesn't reach the host within a 36-hour span or is treated for their infection, the effects will wear off and return back to normal.
Oh.
If a host is unable to find prey or doesn't like its current location, it will unroot itself and move to a new location.
Oh, I don't like that it can move.
Their scarce numbers and the hazard of being around one makes getting info about the host very daunting. All you need to...
Those are the only known photos, which makes sense, because obviously if you're in such close range, you're very likely to inhale the spores, and then just GG. That's interesting though. So if you smell the spores, or inhale them, and somebody else sees you and they're like, oh, this dude definitely inhaled spores, and they get you to a hospital.
Host is extremely dangerous, and should be avoided at all costs.
You'll have to chain them to the bed.
Chain them indeed.
The monoliths.
Great. Can't wait to see what that does. So this was a frame earlier in the video. Looks like people trying to get outside, or maybe something trying to get inside. And then I don't even know what the hell that is. Illuminati. True, that does look like a triangle, right?
Illuminati.
Indeed.
Bloody red. Bloody red.
The monoliths. The monolith is a very new creature, only showing up in June of 1972 in the area of...
Sorry.
Only 7 monoliths.
Okay, so this thing keeps developing creatures over time, which is interesting.
All of them located in a circular position, 1.5 kilometers in diameter. This ring of monoliths surrounds... The monolith is a Titanic-sized being, measuring roughly 120 meters in height.
Huh? This is not a picture of feet right now, right?
That's a foot.
That is indeed a foot.
The legs connect to a torso. The creature itself is made of hundreds of thousands of meaty strands, tightly woven together to form the structure.
The reaction is priceless. Priceless. Priceless.
Indeed.
An upside-down triangle with a hole in the center. On each side of the monolith where arms would be, there are dozens of long, rope-like appendages. These reach just barely to the ground.
What?
At the creature's feet, the strands go deep into the earth and extend horizontally a decent distance away. What the monoliths do is simply stand
Need
and do
food.
nothing. The only activity documented that the monoliths have done was in...
Damn, you can't be redacting information like that.
They were extremely aggressive. When the
Yes, they can.
were making their way...
Stop.
No.
Stop it.
No.
Like this in P Foundation.
So you're basically telling me nothing. You're just telling me that these things exist. They're standing all next to each other. Location is not being told to us where all 7 of them are. It's surrounding something, but it's not telling us what it's surrounding. They were aggressive one time and only ever did anything one time, but we're not being told when or why.
Were making their way to the city. The monolith that they had passes roared a deep bellow and swung its appendages at the team, completely wiping them out. When military vehicles were dispatched, once they got close enough to top the monolith, it roared another call, this time releasing an EMP blast, completely knocking the vehicles out in the vicinity.
EMP blast.
Finally, long-distance rockets were fired to disrupt the creature.
Not happy it was. Not happy indeed.
Regenerated at great speed and resumed its stance unscathed. Eventually, the area has been fenced off and is now restricted to all. Ever since, the monolith stands silently, now only a grand spectacle of awe and mystery, only adding more questions to these meat beings. And finally, the last creature on this list is marvelous and majestic world that exists today. It's as extraordinary to have such strange and mysterious beings appear all around us. Thank you for joining us.
The last creature is not allowed to be known.
Lives of these living meat creatures.
Oh, you're not going to tell me about the last one? The singularity. Alright, it's at the end of this. Video 8. The singularity.
The singularity is an orb comprised of a dark-colored mineral with hints of luminous colors within its core. The singularity is estimated to be 1 meter in diameter. The orb has several unique qualities that are not well understood. The singularity typically can be found suspended in air by an unseen force. There are also a variety of readings that have been documented coming from the
I have a theory that with the monoliths are protecting one of them at least.
Alright. So clearly, I believe the monoliths are surrounding the singularity, whatever it is.
Yes.
And the singularity gives off some type of energy and patterns and things like that. And it floats in the air. And that's probably when the monoliths get aggressive, is when humans try to interact with the singularity. That is basically the first half of Vita Carnis. You're now introduced to the world, and you know about most of the threats. Now, at the end of each video, I've been showing you the screenshots or the hidden frames that are in each video, but I actually haven't been telling you about one thing. At the end of each video are hidden frames for a storybook. Now, at first I was very confused. I didn't really know what this had to do with the story, but I think I'm slowly starting to see some similarities. Here are all the screenshots and the story so far from what you've seen. Once upon a time, there was a distant kingdom. The kingdom was... ... Oh, that's another thing. Not all of the pages are readable. Only some sections from them are. Shout out to GeekCorn121 on Reddit for getting me a screenshot of basically what all these readings are. Once upon a time, there was a distant kingdom. The kingdom was ... The royal family were magical ... They traveled land and sea to discover new places and learn what ... During the travels on one of their expeditions, a great storm struck. It was so powerful it swayed the boat, and the royal family rowed and pushed the prince out and into the sea. After being stranded at sea, the young prince eventually was cast to an island. Injured, the prince stumbled his way into a nearby cave. The prince used what magic he could to put himself into a healing sleep. But the prince's sleep was long. He slept for what seemed like forever. As he slept, the land around him changed and grew. It was unrecognizable from when the prince had arrived. But the sleep still needed time to heal the prince. Much more time. But it keeps the prince safe while he rested, guarding him from the elements as the land changed. Outside the cave, during a time of hardship, lived the island critters.
We will be watching the second one. It has a bunch of similar shit, but some differences as well. So...
Critters found the cave while searching for food. They found the prince in his trance in his healing sleep. The critters were so awestruck and enchanted by the
just
prince's
be aware
magic.
that a bunch of what was said in here is going to be said in the next video, but there are going to be some differences.
It may grow food or heal sickness. They continued to argue about the prince and his magic. In the end, the majority of the critters argued that the prince was dangerous and should not be meddled with, although the other critters ignored the rest of their fellow kind. Instead, they secretly visited the slumbering visitor. They snuck what little food they had and carefully fed it to the prince, greatly hastening their recovery. Now, how does this story correlate to all the things about Vita Carnis? Here's my theory. I think that the prince is supposed to be Vita Carnis as a whole, and Vita Carnis could be something that came from space or another alien life. I don't know how it ended up on Earth, but it ended up deep in Earth and kind of just was sleeping. The whole of whatever it is, whether it's one being doing all this or if it's just a growing invasive species, whatever it is, it was in its slumber, and most humans that had found it just left it alone. And based on the story, it seems like the critters might be humans. And like it said, some of the critters left the prince alone, some of the humans left Vita Carnis alone, but some decided to mess with it. Some decided to mess with something that they shouldn't have. This could be scientists, this could be the government. We're really not sure of that yet, but maybe whoever messed with it, it ended up developing the crawl, and now as Vita Carnis develops, it's developing more and more harmful things towards Earth.
I'm gonna be right back. I need to go to the bathroom.
As far as monoliths,
my insides are not happy.
Is that I think the singularity is the start of it all. Whatever's in the singularity ball that the monoliths are protecting, that's what started all of this. And it could even be the being that the story is trying to represent as the prince. Now again, I'm not sure if the prince is just supposed to be like this invasive species disease thing that's taking over Earth, or if it's an actual creature that is causing all of this to happen. Because it seems like the crawl is all connected in some type of way. Now, where does this go next? Well, if you guys do show enough support on this video, I will make a part 2. There are a few more videos left that we can react to and go through and analyze. And in those videos, it seems that things start to get way, way worse. We start to see how humans are dealing with all of these issues as time goes on, and how things are just becoming crazier and crazier. But let me know what you guys think of this video. I was trying to do something a little different. Instead of just me reacting to it kind of plain and normal, I want to spice it up a little bit, you know, add some titles, add some spice to it. So let me know what you guys think. If you guys enjoyed this type of video. I will try to do more of them. There are 1,000 different analog horror series that we could react to and go through and all stuff like that. And if you guys want to come to see me react to these first, make sure to head over to the Twitch, because I reacted to all of Vita Carni's on stream and talked to chat and had people from chat help me figure things out and stuff like that. So shout out to Twitch chat for that. If you are new here, don't forget to subscribe. We're trying to hit 150k before the end of the year. And if you did enjoy the video, don't forget to drop a like on it so I can know to make part 2. But alright guys, thank you so much for watching, and I will see you in the next one. Peace. Hey clowns, what's going on, and welcome back to another video. In my last video, we explored the analog horror series Vita Carnis. You got to learn about all the new creatures that were created by the Crawl and are now terrorizing Earth. If you haven't seen that video already, I highly recommend you watch that one before this one. The link will be at the top of the description. Today, we will explore the last 8 remaining videos of Vita Carnis so far, and in these videos, we get presentations, some found footage, and confidential files? There's a lot more to dive into here today, and it's going to give us a lot more of a clear understanding as to what may actually be going on here. Also, before we jump right in, I want to apologize because I feel like I didn't give Darian all the credit that I should have in the last video. Darian is the creator of Vita Carnis and has made all these incredible videos, and without him, I wouldn't be able to make all these videos. So I want to say please go over and show support by subscribing, liking, and viewing the actual original footage. The link to his channel will be in the description as well. But alright guys, just like last time, we're going to react to the videos first, and at the end, we're going to do an analysis of everything that's going on. So here we go. Let's jump in. Video 9. Cheese Crawl Penne.
This could be the greatest discovery of the age.
Maybe. Let this feeling in.
Have any information of the whereabouts of...
Hey yo, hold on a minute. Wanted by the CSIS? Vincent Bearer. Could possibly be important, or just random.
Be making a dish that has recently gained a fair amount of popularity. Today's dish will be a cheesy crawl penne.
They said at the beginning that crawl wasn't like a very popular thing in food yet, even though it technically is healthy. So it looks like at this point in time, it is becoming more normalized in food.
To start off, these will be the ingredients you will need. 3 cups of penne pasta. Roughly 3 cups worth of fresh crawl. Try to get a variety of sizes when you buy yours, or when you harvest them yourself. 1 cup of cheese. Half a cup of green onion, pepper. And finally, the most crucial ingredient. Nutrier Company's newly released Flavor Enhancer. To bring out the richness of flavors within each and every meal.
Okay.
First, get a medium-sized pot and fill half of it with water.
Bro, you just you're spilling water everywhere. What kind of cooking show is this?
Add a pinch of salt with a...
Oh, hold up. Lily. Ooh, okay, Lily. I see your snipe there. The logo. I did not notice that.
Grab your crawl and a sharp knife. Begin to cut the meat into a rough mince.
Is that blood?
Crawl is soft on the outside, but the interior has a surprising sturdiness. Then, gather the meat and set aside.
Yeah, do you guys think that crawl would be good in mac and cheese?
Crawl cooking.
And preheat with along some oil.
Crawl cooking.
Take your minced crawl and spread it evenly across the skillet. until crisp and brown.
Alright, where's this gonna go wrong?
At this point, finish preparing the dish with your flavor enhancer, but allow your dish to cool to a temperature
what
below
happens to
60
song?
degrees Celsius, or else the enhancer will not work. And now, you may serve and enjoy.
Who is it?
Hello, Galaxy.
Hello.
Stomach.
What? Video 10. Guide to owning a trimming.
Trimming.
Guide to owning a pet trimming. I do not condone this.
They form
Too
bonds
bad.
and grow relationships with these animals, even to the point of them being considered a part of the family. Most people get dogs or cats, but maybe you want something more interesting.
No.
Then you may want to get yourself a trimming. These
Look at it.
That's why people like
be a
it.
loving companion for many people in the recent months. Although most people may not know the proper ways to care for them.
Dude, it looks like a undercooked meatball. Wet or something. I don't even know. Oh my God, I hate that
Undercooked
they made it.
meatball.
It went from like drawings and now it's like real.
Undercooked meatballs.
Today, we will be showing you how you can care for your pet trimming.
Kill that thing.
Taking care of
No!
trimming is fairly easy, but this is no reason to slack off. They are living things and
Do not kill the
require
trimming.
maintenance. The first thing to keep in mind when keeping a trimming is the temperature of your home. While trimmings are resilient to both high and low conditions, you want to keep your base temperature near room temp, maybe slightly cooler. That being said, trimmings prefer warmer areas than nests. A simple setup you may use is a box with some blankets on the inside. Make sure there is enough for your trimming to cover itself. And now, you have a comfy bed for your buddy.
Nuzzle, nuzzle.
You want to give your trimming the best diet possible. Trimmings are not picky eaters and will eat anything you give them. To keep your trimming healthy and strong, a diet of dry cat or dog food that is high in protein, provided 2 times a day, is best. As a treat, you may give your trimming any scraps of your food. Things like apple cores, banana peels, or eggshells are a perfect snack. A thing to remember is trimmings are nocturnal and make plenty of noise.
That's not annoying.
It sounds like a baby.
To prevent you from having
Demonic
sleepless
baby.
nights, try to give your trimming's first meal in the late morning or afternoon. When it comes to entertainment,
Reminds me of
trimmings are
Frasier.
not the most active.
You don't even know what we were talking about.
But here are other ways to keep your trimming entertained.
Well, just the word demonic babies reminds you of that.
Didn't even move.
Trimmings.
I said, I'm not getting this.
Indeed.
Here are other ways to keep your trimming
Hello.
entertained.
I'm good.
Some toys that trimmings like are little items they can push, around, pull, or carry. Trimmings also enjoy things
Cute.
that you enjoy as well, like watching the television or listening to the radio. They love seeing and listening to all the funny things coming from the devices.
Hell no. No.
Oh.
Your trimming might be dirty. And
Didn't
you
it
know
say?
why.
Didn't it say the? Oh my God, what was the other thing's name? The singularity sends out like energy waves. Do you think the trimmings like trying to listen for like a signal or something? I feel like that's a little weird. Cause it's definitely energy related because the monoliths can basically EMP stuff if they want to. So I don't think that's a coincidence.
To clean them, start your bath with a gentle
Just to
warm
let
water.
you know, I
Mix
may
with a bit of
be
hand or body wash.
with
Gently
Alt
scrub
for a
the
while.
trimming's feet, armpits,
Because
chest, and neck folds.
there's
Remember
no
to be
one
careful around
watching
their
or
face,
even
and avoid
talking
getting
to her.
soap in their eyes.
Wonderful. That is perfectly fine if you're with them instead.
Your buddy is all clean.
Yeah.
It does really look like a turtle that got skinned.
Do not. They do not look like. Well, they kind of do, but we don't call them a turtle that got skinned. Shut up. They have feelings.
How do you know? How do you know? How do you know it likes those things?
Trimmings.
It's not like it smiles. It kind of has the same face all the time, has the same eyes, and it barely moves. How do you even know what it likes? Does it have a tail that it wags when you pet it? I think the reason the Trimmings watch TV is because that's how Singularity learns. It would make sense if it was kind of like one gigantic hive mind for all of them, because they all come from the same thing. They all come from the crawl. So if there was like a big hive mind around it, that would make sense. And if it could communicate with Singularity.
Just because my heart is
you want one of these as a
racing
pet?
so
Go ahead, just don't
much.
have it around me. I'll kick it.
And
This
I
thing's
almost
scaring me.
passed out asleep. Doesn't mean I need to go to the hospital.
Meat snake. Meat snake.
Meat snake.
Meat snake. 12 years. Video 11. The meat snake specimen.
Meat snake. Meat snake. Meat snake.
Unauthorized reproduction distribution. Blah blah blah. Discard this tape immediately. Top secret, huh?
Top secret? Huh? We're watching illegal shit now, apparently. It's analog horror. It's not technically illegal. Just so you're aware, Galaxy, we're watching analog horror shit, so when we say we're watching illegal shit, that's what we mean.
Okay, but I'm trying to stand up more.
In the center of the mass was an opening with several skulls surrounding it. Closer inspection of the blockage revealed that the mass was actually an
meteors.
Engorged meat snake. Its impeccable size had blocked off the entirety of the tunnel's path.
That's ridiculous.
There was two strange things with this creature.
That
First was the
airplane's
coloration.
way too
A
low.
typical meat snake's color is bright reds and light browns. This particular meat snake was a very deep maroon. Another strange thing about it was its behavior. This creature barely moved. Meat snakes are normally sluggish and encumbersome, but the specimen discovered seemed to lack even basic motor functions.
Maybe because it was stuck?
Its behavior was that of a plant's. Stationary, with
Let's
only
tell you
minor
something.
movements within.
He will not be going
It
after
was dead.
you
The
anymore,
reason the meat
or anyone
snake
else.
may act this way may be because it was completely lodged in place.
He was he was here earlier because they yelled, "Why does it smell like butt?" Solaris one else yelled, "Why does it smell like butt crack?"
7 monoliths.
Of weathering, it had been in there for quite some time.
Yeah.
So how did it get so large? The answer was the
Someone yelled it, I don't know.
cleaning crew who found the
No
other end
words
of the
there.
tunnel. They followed it until it met with the other end of the meat snake.
Oh, that was me and
Alongside
Onam.
was a huge pile of
that said it.
No, it happened earlier today.
This meat snake's skin also displayed great amounts of resilience. It took several
You weren't
days
here in the call.
to even obtain a sample. Here, you can see the clear difference between this meat snake specimen versus a normal meat snake's
I would
membrane.
ask Scorpius,
Testing
but
on the sample showed that it had
he
greater
only gave
immunity
me
to damage.
trypophobia vision,
It
which
tolerated
I'm
extreme
glad it
freezing temperatures,
was
extreme heat
blurred.
temperatures, and even high doses of radiation. It is a wonder how such durability can occur in an organic creature. Another strange
report
phenomenon
that
is
to
the smell
boss.
off the skin.
They forgot to
Normally, it would have a
close
sour
that.
smell
That's
of
very
rotting
dangerous.
flesh. But the specimen displayed a rather pleasant smell, like that of cooking scrambled eggs.
That's very weird.
Meat snake was later
Someone left
discovered to be
the
mixing by unknown sources.
Jack box open.
Eyes was discovered to
It looks like someone bent it open.
It went missing? No, that's very weird. Yeah, and they said it barely moved because it was trying to conserve energy. So you're telling me it just dipped? Like, there's no way.
Apparently,
There's no way
Mom
something that massive just
didn't
vanished.
see and hear
Yes,
Orpheus and
I'm guessing the
Angel.
article that you sent earlier about the giant one is the same as this. Yeah, largest meat snake ever discovered. Oh,
I
wait,
asked
hold up.
Orpheus
Cult activity.
if
Wow,
asked
so
Angel
many
if he's
questions.
gonna attack me.
Video 12.
Angel said no.
Mimic
he's
defense
just
instruction
relaxing,
tape.
So, since Orpheus was nice to me today,
Mimic
other
defense
than showing
instructional
the
tape.
visions of trypophobia, I'll give him only one thing. Well, actually two.
As of
He
the
can
time of
stay
this
in the
video's
house
release,
as
we have
long
been
as he
facing
does
a
not bring
concerning
his
increase
demon
of missing
buddies
persons
in.
and fatalities on a global scale.
And I'll I'll give him
for this is because
a
they are under
robotic
attack.
body.
We have discovered that there has been a significant growth
Or
of
at
mimic
least something
populations,
he can
which
speak
is threatening
to.
public safety. National leaders have released this instructional recording to teach you how to defend yourself.
Ow.
Here's about right.
Stomach. Stop.
Mimics are humanoid, intelligent predators
But
that
he's
are highly
currently
adaptive and
thinking
feed
which
solely
body
on human
he
prey. Mimics gain information on people
wants
by watching their
as
daily
I
lives
can
and
get
pick
it
to
to
hunt
him
people when they
in
are
real
most
life.
vulnerable. The most common times a mimic will attack is when you are asleep, that walking alone, or in a cornered
I just know it
position.
has to be
Mimics
either
are cautious
robotic
and
or
calculated
AI.
creatures, taking precautions to
I
ensure
have
a
to be
successful
careful.
hunt.
Hello.
They utilize various tactics to capture a person by surprise. One of them
Glimey, glimey.
is hiding itself inside furniture to blend into its environment.
It told
Common
Orpheus
objects that mimics can hide inside their sofas.
Bed.
If Orpheus is able to move the little dragon to the other
Honestly,
side
I think it's
of
even
the
scarier the fact that it looks like a
room,
giant
I'll
human
give him
eye.
a body.
Like it's not like blacked out or anything.
Not mine, but
weirdly innocent
a robotic one.
on a very creepy looking creature.
Recliners, wardrobes, ottomans, and other places a mimic can comfortably wait. Mimics are able to contort their body in ways that allow them to fit inside smaller places. They also use it to expand their body, making themselves appear larger for intimidation.
They're so smart.
Another method is used to blend in is their ability to put on and wear clothing.
That's
Mimics put on layers of
They're
shirts,
so OP.
pants, and jackets to hide their bright red skin and blend into densely populated areas. In very rare cases, mimics can develop and grow to look very similar to human beings. Pairing this with clothing, it can be very hard to tell the difference between a mimic and a person right away. If you are unsure if a person is a mimic, look out for key features that may reveal their true form.
but they
I
need
think I'll be able to know.
For abnormal facial features, like large, bulbous eyes, flat noses, wide mouths in an uncanny smile, and clammy skin. Also pay
Just
attention
ignore
to
the people
other
in the
exposed body
background.
parts like hands.
Just go and get a
Mimic
drink.
people will have long fingers with no fingernails. If you are unable to see their face or hands, watch their walking
It's coming to
pattern.
get my root beer.
Mimics' legs are long and hunched. Their walking will be unusual and irregular.
Oh.
Here's what you do if you are met with a mimic. If it stands
What?
before you, do not
What,
panic.
Reggie?
Stand your ground and try to appear larger.
Why are you acting like a
This ain't
pretty
a
boy?
fucking bear, bro. Like, what? This thing's been stalking you for
Hey, I
days
always
at
got
this point.
a half
Knows
snort.
your life schedule.
Oh,
and
real
knows when
one.
you're at your weakest. And then it's gonna pop up in front of you, ready to kill you. And then don't panic, it's all good.
Definitely made this
Just act
video.
like you're bigger.
Yes.
Act like you're scarier. Come on, bro. This thing got long
Don't
nails.
tell
It's
Reggie
literally
I
probably bigger than
did
me.
that.
There's no shot.
We did that
Come on,
as a
man.
joke.
Make plenty of boys.
A mimic definitely made this video.
The mimic made the video. Yes. Yes, yes, yes.
Potential threat. These are the best areas to immobilize the threat. Fight back
No, they
and
aren't.
don't let it get a hold on you. If you find
That's contradictive to what they first said. Yeah,
When I
before
get
they
home,
said
I'm
if
probably
you have
gonna
weapons, just use them to
rest.
like physically defend yourself
Hi.
against attacks, not to attack it directly. I wonder if that's an inconsistency or if that's like an actual error. Like if that's I mean if that's on purpose
My
or
whole
if that's an
body
error.
freaking out right now.
hasn't discovered it yet, stay out of sight. Call the authorities and alert them of your location.
That sounds like
Stay where you are to avoid startling the mimic. If the mimic gets
Those
chased,
are
run.
the
Try to get somewhere out
and
of sight and
these
hide.
two.
Do not leave the area. Officials will need to locate you to help. Stay low and stay quiet. With
Hey,
the
Ray.
information you have learned, use it well and stay safe.
Hey Ray, did
Shut up, the rest is
they
found
tell you
footage.
about me having an appointment on
go.
Thursday? Yeah.
Evidence tape, Christopher and Janice case, 1983. Observe footage for confidential
welcome.
information completed. Discard and destroy all
Let me
copies
get
of this
that
tape
for you.
immediately. A lot of the section that you're about to watch, I ended up cutting around because there's a lot of it that's just walking. But I want to let you know I didn't cut out any important information. But if you would still like to watch the full part of this video, the link is in the description down below.
Ow, ow, ow. Why did bells have to be that freaking high?
We recognize that noise and it annoys us. Rip it. Rip it apart.
Bye bye.
Hmm.
Look at my ears.
Okay. Hello.
Why you only have 30 minutes of tape on that?
I know, but you gotta see how it works. Like, I've never got to use one.
I'm gonna get a typicality off
You're the
my
only
voice.
person who can film with me, so
See ya.
you're gonna have to put up with it. Screw you. Screw you.
This is gnarly.
It's not my fault this guy lives in a fucking dump. We're almost there. We just gotta get through the woods.
Why are you going through the woods?
Oh no.
See it though? Hopefully I show up on
I'm
camera.
confused. Do humans, like, aren't they aware that these things exist by this point? What did it say? It was like 83 or something? Aren't they fully aware that these things exist? Like, they were using them in the war in the 40s. So they should totally be aware of mimics, no? I would definitely not be out late at night, especially going into the forest.
No, that's not right, actually.
Like, people still live there, right?
Just before the specific areas knew about mimics. Mimics weren't really well known. The meat snakes were, but the mimics weren't.
I don't know why.
A lot more hidden.
Not really.
A lot more hidden from humanity.
They didn't want to be seen. Why would they?
Though the fact that they get constantly seen means that they're worse than us.
Like, they didn't let anyone get by. It was like this big conspiracy.
Speaking of which, I will need to teach you how to
What?
sneak around properly, so you can eat without me.
Like a dead body type situation?
We're aware of your problem. We're not trying to say you
does know about them, or at least at some point they
We're not
do,
trying to
'cause
get rid of
the scribblers or whatever.
We're trying
the
to
little meatball-looking things, they made a
force you
video
to
on
do
how
something
take
you
care of
don't
them as a
want to
pet.
do, but
And,
you need to
there
eat
was the,
without me.
The crawl cooking video, although it did look kind of like amateur, so maybe that was like government only. I don't know.
This is where everyone was. There's no one here now, though. Not a single building in sight. Except, like, way over there. But there's no one here.
Bro's just talking about red flags like it's nothing. So strange, everybody moved away from this area. True, Josh, true.
Right here. Yeah. This thing. Okay. So you
Hello there.
the camera and the light. Point at me, but don't point at my eyes. Okay. You're 19. Teenage boy was coming home from the trailer late night.
So you're telling me the trailer isn't even there anymore? He just went to the site that it was at? You dumbass. You did all of that traveling? Like, at least if the trailer was there, I could be like, alright, worth. But it's not even there? You're just where it was?
Found a grizzly. Mikhail Barar. His father came home found dead. The grisly scene lies before him. Police were called. They came to investigate. Strange, they immediately closed off everything.
So maybe the...
No one was allowed here, but only a few witnesses saw what truly happened there.
Okay, so according to this guy, somebody's son came home to their dad's grisly body, and then the police completely like cornered everything off and was like nobody's allowed in the area. So maybe at this point the public only knows about certain species. Like they don't know about mimics yet, possibly. 'Cause obviously the police knows what's going on if they were to corner everything off and be like, yo, nobody's allowed in this area whatsoever. And they like completely removed everything. So that makes sense if that's the case. And then eventually probably everything gets revealed to the public because I'm sure at some point they're not gonna be able to hide the mimics. You know what I mean?
In reality.
They do.
Everyone away until
Yes.
Yeah.
Although, trailer, people living nearby, way
We still don't feel well. Something's wrong with one of
Makes sense.
with one of the people in our body. Hmm.
But witnesses that did catch an eye of what happened said he was much too grisly to see that.
Come here.
But police haven't come out about
Fluffy pillow, come here.
So that's why I'm here to get evidence of what really happened. That's it for now. He said grizzly way too much. What? He said grizzly way too much. What? Yeah. Okay, should I retry? Sure.
No. Didn't you want food? The lady would complain about food. I wish she was hungry.
What the hell? He vanished?
Oh, you're about to see the best part, too.
Is it bloody?
I wouldn't say it's bloody, but something gets chased.
What is he doing? Because this isn't funny.
Screams. Screams.
Indeed.
Beautiful screams.
She is screaming for help, though.
That sounds like a pretty genuine scream.
She's doing what she's supposed to be. So no one cares.
Oh damn, she made it all the way home. Not that that'll matter. Ooh. I'm not gonna lie to you guys, I was not a fan of how the Mimic looked in that one, and I looked at the comments of that video and a lot of people weren't a fan either, but I do have to really give credit to Darian for trying a more practical approach. I do think it was still very cool, and I do love how this video does build on the lore, which we will talk about more later. Video 13, Species Anomaly Report. Carnage Species Log 14. Abnormality Documentation Harvester. Notable population density shift discovered between the dates of 1989 August 1st and 1989 October 1st. Maps display the charted populations of harvesters' location on a monthly basis. Okay, that was a lot. Ugh. Captions are unavailable.
Stamina regen trait. Wonderful. Hold it.
Is that Crawl on the left there?
Oh, it's this video! You're going to love it. You'll see why. Yes.
Somebody's walking through.
You wanna know what it got stuck in? the bulb. The budding creature.
Just make everything die.
Yes.
Okay. So, what I get from that right there is, it sounded like somebody was walking through the forest. We got to see some images of someone walking through the forest. I'm guessing it's that kid. And maybe he just got hooked by a harvester. We know that harvesters hook you, and then they kind of suck you of your everything.
There we go, harvesters.
So it kind of looked like that person was like melting there for a second. So it looks like the harvester got a kid, I'm guessing?
Yoinked a kid. The kid got yoinked.
The harvester population is moving.
Bloody gore, bloody gore.
Indeed.
Oh, they can still scream in that stage is beyond me.
I don't think they are. It's just recording of screams. It's probably someone else's screams, not the person's.
This is the worst video by far.
Maybe another one. Who got caught?
The screaming is... Oh my god. The screaming feels so genuine. It sounds like somebody's actually screaming for their life. My god. This is a huge step up from the last one I watched. Video 14. Flavor enhancer commercial.
Flavor. The most crucial component to enjoying a good meal. The way food tastes is what makes eating so pleasurable. But what if you could savor every little detail you could possibly want?
This one gets odd quickly.
Have made it so that you may enjoy every single bite you take.
There's that logo again.
With our product, the Flavor Enhancer, you can extract every last morsel of taste from your plate. With overwhelming demand for this essential product, even since our start earlier this year, we have delivered what you wanted. Now introducing the Flavor Enhancer Deluxe. Now packaged in a larger size and modified recipe, there is now even more savory goodness to go around. Since our debut in mid-1990, the Flavor Enhancer has shown to be a major hit, with our product flying off the shelves. The Flavor Enhancer Deluxe will allow us to satisfy your growing, tasting needs. Now allowing you to add even more enhancer to your dinner, making your food even better to enjoy. The Flavor Enhancer Deluxe, available on shelves now. New Trier Co. Experience true savor.
Experience true savor.
These larger serving sizes make dining even more pleasant, now allowing more generous amounts of enhancer at a time. Flavor Enhancer Deluxe, now available in stores near you.
That guy sounded a little more sad this time.
Experience true savor.
Make your taste buds pop with the new deluxe size. Make tasting even more awesome.
Well, your kids are a central part of everything else. New Trier.
Scream.
What's with the screaming?
Flavor Enhancer Deluxe. Required for all meals, no matter how small it seems, just a little more. It is crucial to everyday eating.
I don't like the person whispering in my ear.
Messaging.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't work.
It does not.
Call me.
They try so hard.
They do.
I mean, like, if I was ever there, we'll probably try it once, but that's it.
There's something up with this flavor enhancer, and this company logo keeps popping
I'm
up.
curious, but I don't want it.
There's
Try
crawl
it.
somehow mixed into this flavor enhancer.
I mean, even if something bad did happen,
we're have it in a cult-like way too. To
we,
the point where there's
how do I explain
hands
this?
reaching out for it.
You're a
It's
demigod.
definitely creepy.
I'm blood god. I think it'll be fine.
Video 15.
Won't affect us the way it affects the humans.
Documents.
Probably wouldn't even work.
Hit new record with sales. Confidential info. Files confiscated or not released to the public.
We're watching illegal shit.
Hello, Ant. New Trier scandal. New Trier Co. is facing charges after numerous reports of sickness after consumption of their product, the flavor enhancer. Only statements made from the company so far are dismissing any issues and that their product is safe to consume.
Again, I'd still want to try it to see, but like, even then it wouldn't really affect us.
Looks like some government officials with the same logo.
Sorry.
Big emphasis on ants here, too.
Probably made out of crawl.
What?
It's probably brainwashing.
Yes.
Again, probably wouldn't even affect us.
CAS conflicts with the private organizations of containment and research
Just curious.
association society.
Yeah, exactly.
Has been
We're not that at all.
backlash from government agencies about cooperation and
Still don't
violation
try
of
it,
newly
though.
introduced
True.
policies. So,
Understandable.
the Containment and Research Society has
Just
been
curious about the
going against
taste, if it's
government
actually
because of
that
new
good as they
policies.
hype it. Which I doubt it.
If they keep eating it.
Well, it's also
New
brainwash.
Yes.
Message
But it still makes
to
you think it's good.
Indeed.
CAS. Okay,
So I'm
that was it for
curious,
that
that's
one.
all.
That one confused me a bit more. It looks like whatever the company is that's, you know, they're really putting an emphasis on has government involvement too. And it's weird for the government to have involvement in things that we're consuming directly in our food, especially if it's causing us to be sick. There was also brain scans in there, which makes me think that it's altering your brain, whatever we're consuming in that. Video 16. The message. December 30th, 1990. This is Vita Carnus' message.
In the distant horizon, the group of monoliths stand vacant. Although closed off to outsiders, their stance can be observed well outside the perimeter.
New log message to Carcass.
It is known to have hundreds of thousands of fibers that weave themselves deep underground, all connected in a grand mycelial network.
Something isn't as it seems, and you know this too. Unexplained phenomena, countless casualties, missing persons, fatalities. As they don't want us to know, we've been kept in the dark while those above us slither and miss the blind. They have slowly been knowing our minds and their schemes, but they've made one crucial error. Trails, crimes, traces of information. I've collected these pieces and found their loose ends. This is why I've left this message to you. The documents included with this stamp is all the information that I have gathered. Every continuity, every cover, every crime that I could find. They all lead here. Something has been going on these few years. Something big. Something they don't want us to know about. Here's where you come in. I don't have the power to change things, but you do. Alongside the documents are plans. Plans for a meeting, one of great importance. You have the resources. This information I've provided to you. Whether we can put a stop to all the scandals. I just hope it isn't too late.
Monoliths are truly an astonishing sight to behold.
Oh, and a health trait. Wonderful.
What I have for you right now is a ton of information that I didn't realize upon first watching this, and that I have kind of gathered together from watching all these videos twice, 3 times over. And now I want to say, before I give all my explanations and all my theories,
You're gonna try to kill this
I could
thing.
be wrong. This is just the best analysis that I got from all the information that I've gathered. I'm gonna give you my final theory and explanation to what might happen next in 3 parts. 1, Vincent Barrar, 2, the government, and 3, the island. Let's start with Vincent Barrar. In the Mimic Defense instructional tape, we get a lot of information. The most important information
Why hurt you that much?
footage part of the video. We see an evidence tape of Christopher and Janice from 1983. In the evidence tape, Christopher talks about how he's doing some project, about how there was a murder, and it wasn't really explained, it was kind of covered up by the police. But the story of the murder was that a son came home to his father, and his father was
You triggered my quick recovery too.
Now, us as the viewer, we could kind of assume from watching this video
Keep
that it was a
that
mimic
there,
that did this.
though. I'm
It was
really
a mimic that killed this kid's father and kind of just got away with it. And I believe this is because at this point in 1980 and 1983, the public doesn't know about mimics yet. They don't know that they exist. And they don't fully know that until 1986, and that's told to us at the beginning of the instructional tape, when it's basically telling you what to do if you run into a mimic. Now, going back to the murder story, Christopher tells us a very important detail. The name of the person that was murdered, even though I can't fully understand what he was saying by their first name, their last name was Barrar. When else did we see that name? In the first video that we watched today, which was the Crawl Penne video. It was during a simple flipping of channels when we saw that somebody was wanted named Vincent Barrar, and he's wanted by the CSIS. And it sounds pretty serious if you're wanted by the CSIS. I'm pretty sure that Vincent is the son of the guy that got murdered. It says his date of birth is 1968, so we can assume that at the time of the murder of his father, he was 12. I believe that Vincent knew that his father was murdered by something not human. And he was probably pissed off when the cops just kind of covered it up and was like, oh, whatever, like, we're not going to explain this to you at all whatsoever. So he does research on his own and ends up going too deep, finding confidential files and all different sorts of things that kind of make him a criminal now. This leads us into part 2 of my explanation, which is the government. Obviously, the government doesn't like that Vincent has all this information because the government is trying to hide it from the public as it is. Throughout all these videos, we've seen constant proof that the government isn't doing anything about all the horrible things that the Carnus is causing. In my last YouTube video during the Harvester section, we got to see a small article about how a harvester killed an entire family, and the government did nothing about it. We also see in the last video that we just watched, The Message, that it was actually a group of teenagers that created the Living Meat documentary that we watched in my last video. All of those videos about all the Carnus were actually created by a group of teenagers who were kind of just making it as like a fun side project, but must have gotten way too accurate with their information population because the government arrested them for it. Why would the government arrest a group of kids for releasing information that should be known by the public? Obviously, because they don't want this information to be known. I think the government is being so sketchy and not releasing information because they have an in with the Carnus somehow. Somehow the Carnus has invaded the government. I'm not sure how. Maybe it's through host spores, or maybe a mimic's a government member. That's a joke. I mean, I don't even know at this point.
Yeah, that's a joke.
Another thing that we have been seeing is the New Trier Co. logo. We've seen it since the beginning. The red triangle in the black circle. And at first we see that they're making this thing called the flavor enhancer, which is kind of sketchy at first, and we're not really sure what it has to do with anything other than the fact that it goes on food, until we start seeing the logo on government officials as well. So clearly New Trier Co. and the government are connected. We also see that New Trier Co.'s flavor enhancer is affecting people super negatively despite it skyrocketing in sales. Now I believe that New Trier Co.'s flavor enhancer is actually made from host spores. We're told that it's affecting people's brains and deteriorating them. The only time that we've heard of this in the series is when you ingest host spores and it messes with your brain a lot and leads you to eventually walking to the host and walking to your death. Now, the host is considered a very rare species still, as far as we know. I'm not sure what the government or New Trier Co.'s objective is by having people ingest all this flavor enhancer, but it seems like they are infecting a lot of the population with it. So whatever they have planned, it's gotta be huge. This also might have to do with the recent cults that have been popping up. Cults that clearly have to do with the Carnus. The first time we saw anything about a cult was during the meat snake video, where we saw that the largest meat snake ever simply vanished, and it might have been due to cult activity. We also see in the final video the message that these cult sites are appearing more and more as time goes on, which maybe could be a result of the population ingesting these host spores. Maybe it's making them do things that have to do with these cult-like activities. That's just a guess though, and I'm not really too sure on that. But I am
Would make
concerned that the
sense.
government and New Trier Co. have something huge planned because they are infecting a ton of the population with this stuff. This leads me into my third point, the island. Something that you may not have noticed is that we've been constantly shown the world map, both of Canada on its own and just the entire world. Something that I realized after what I think is way too long is that this island in the Hudson Bay does not actually exist in real life.
What?
It's completely made just for the Vita Carnus series. And we also see in the species anomaly video that this is where the harvesters are headed. As time goes on, they've moved closer and closer to this island, and I think we can assume that this is the island where the singularity is at, and where the monoliths are. Another interesting thing that I noticed recently was that the trimmings like listening to the radio. And when we were first introduced to the trimmings, we actually read an article about how there was a group of trimmings sitting under a satellite. And then I remembered that the singularity sends out different kinds of waves. I believe that the singularity is communicating with the trimmings this way. The trimmings seem to be the only kind of like chill thing in all of this. I feel like that's about to change. Knowing that a bunch of humans own trimmings now, this can't be good. I feel like something bad is about to happen with this too. So we have a lot of things going on here. We have whatever is happening on the island is about to go down.
Hello.
The harvesters are gathering there. Obviously the monoliths are protecting the singularity for some reason, and the singularity and the monoliths have only popped up recently. We also have the authorities and New Trier Co. kind of spreading out flavor enhancer into all of the population, trying to get as many people as they can to ingest this, and it's destroying their brains, so clearly it's not good for them. So clearly they're trying to do something as well. Now, who's gonna stop all this? This is where I think it's Vincent Barrar again. I think we've actually been watching all the past videos from Vincent's perspective. If you've noticed, all the videos end with kind of like a TV shutting off. And in the final video of the message, we see that whoever is sending the message to CARCS has all the tapes that we just watched. I think this is Vincent Barrar doing all of his own research, kind of gathering all this evidence to send to CARCS because he knows that CARCS is the only group of people that can do anything. Clearly, they're able to do something because they got the government pissed off already. So if they could do anything to kind of prevent all of this from happening or anything worse from happening, it's only them that can do it. There's one final thing I want to discuss, which is the storybook. We actually got a few more pages about it. Last time when we discussed the storybook, we read about a prince who got separated from his family in a storm. He found a cave, decided to sleep in the cave to rest and heal, and then he was found by a group called the Critters. And even though the Critters wanted to leave him alone and kind of just let him rest because they had no idea what he was, a few of the Critters decided to mess with him anyway and ended up waking him up early. Here are the rest of the pages that we got in the last couple videos. The prince suddenly awoke, thanks to the Critters' assistance. The healing process had finished very quickly, the prince had fully recovered and was now fully awake and aware of their surroundings. Surprised by the sudden awakening, the Critters ducked and hid from the prince's sight. One of the Critters built up the courage to speak to the now awake stranger. They crawled to the prince's side and exchanged their hand in friendship. The prince reached back and together they formed the bond that would change their fate. The critter led the prince out of the cave to the top of the hill the prince had been buried under, and showed them the forest. This is our home, full of wonder and beauty, although the forest struggles to provide for all of its critters, and we are facing disaster. Can you help us? The prince moved back, spread his arms, and before him grew a bright light. Mystical shapes and colors, lights and figures. The critters watched with wide eyes, such sublime brilliance. The prince continued his display. He vowed, with the power he held, and with the help of his kingdom, he shall heal their home. The prince gathered what he could and set sail onward. Once the prince returns home, they will come back to the island and return to the critters. Did you notice something on that last page? His ship has the New Triarcho logo. This is what makes me think that New Triarcho, the government, and Vita Carnis itself are all connected. My current theory now is that the singularity is either the prince inside of the singularity still resting and soon to wake up, or the singularity is whatever he used to develop with his magical powers, and it is whatever is causing what's happening to Earth. If that part of the theory is true, then that means that the prince could come back, and God knows what could happen when he comes back if this is what he did when he first visited alone. So yeah, I think whatever's about to go down in the next few videos is going to be crazy. And be sure to subscribe, because whatever videos come out on Vita Carnis next, I will be watching and reacting to on this channel. So yeah, closing thoughts. Everything's aiming to some shit's about to go down. I still don't know what the Carnis' goal is. I don't think it's to wipe out humanity, but I also don't think it's really helping them either. So I'm not sure what the end goal is here. Obviously, I have a lot of questions, there's a lot of loose ends to my theories, so if you guys have any ideas, please let me know in the comments down below. And also, let me know what you've thought of these last two videos. I know they've been very different from my usual gameplay videos. To be honest, there hasn't really been that many great games to play, so that's why I've kind of been doing this. And you guys have shown a ton of positive feedback on this. So I would like to continue analyzing some analog horror series, getting better at this, getting better at theorizing and editing these videos and putting them together. If you guys want to see me check out some more analog horror series, please be sure to let me know in the comments down below. I do think there will be some gameplay videos before I do my next analog horror analysis, because boy do these videos take a lot of time to get out. Again, I want to give a big shout out to Darian. Without Darian, I wouldn't be able to make any of these videos, and he has done an incredible series so far that I've been super interested, and I hope you guys are interested in it now too. Thank you guys so much for watching, and I will see you in the next one. Peace.
Next video.
Today is a very special day. Vita Carnis, which started my whole journey into the analog horror
awaken
genre,
something?
is
Oh
dropping
no,
its
that's
season
not good.
1 finale today, and the premiere is about to start. Video 17. Facility 0.
Facility 0? That doesn't
10
sound
seconds,
good.
Here we go. Vita Carnis Season 1 finale. Carcass symbol. Thank you. Oh, there's subtitles.
Mission brief. Three ground teams are tasked with infiltrating a previously abandoned mall titled Facility 0.
Now, what's about to go down?
Which is located in the restricted zone based on our info.
Okay, that's, I believe
The
that's
mission will
zone.
take place in 3 stages: infiltration, encirclement, and ambush. Primary objective is to capture the facility and seize the items of interest for extraction. Numerous armed guards are located within the facility. Avoid detection and keep up your guard.
This is so hype right now. Facility 0. Okay.
Alpha team, in position.
Beta team, in position.
Gamma team, in position.
Copy.
This is
Beginning
not what I
phase
thought
1.
we were gonna get.
My.
Eyes on the point. Clearing pathway now. Pathway cleared. Give us the green light.
They killed it just like that? No way.
Copy. Green light is a go. Begin phase 2 in advance.
Alpha team, copy. Beginning advance. All right, we're heading out. Move, move, move!
So I believe this is... Okay, so that's the harvester they took out, I'm guessing. Interesting that the zone is literally being guarded.
Come on. Move.
The music and everything is so good right now. Okay, that's a monolith. Wow, they're pretty close. Okay, they're in. The singularity can't be at the eye, I'm guessing.
Keep your distance. Single file.
Beeping.
Oh, it's so dark.
Halt. In position. Awaiting green light.
Who's in a facility inside the restricted zone? Okay, this is cameras inside the mall. Okay, someone just died.
Eyes are secure. Very blind. Light green.
Copy. Green light is a go. Begin phase 2 in advance.
Oh shit, I need food and water. Yep.
Oh, it's so hard to see some of these camera angles. Is that a dead person there? Those can't be people on their team, right? They look like humans, though. It looks like they're wearing some kind of SWAT gear, those people standing there. Okay, team is moving past the escalators. Okay, they took those people out. Were they mimics?
Alpha team in position. We are experiencing mechanical interference. Should we resume? Copy. Phase 3 is still a go.
We know
Preparing
the singularity and the monoliths do mess with technology like that.
2, 1, breach.
Breach.
I suspect someone's died.
Show me, come on, show me.
Something's going on. Oh. What's going on now? Is that a cult?
Go. Standing in a circle like that.
Go.
Don't tell me that's it. Don't tell me that's it. Come on. Okay, there is more. Just kidding, it seems like it's just the credits. Whoa. Okay, so going back to this document here, several spheres composed of an unidentifiable material have been located in various locations on multiple continents. Each found thus far have been located via strange signatures being emitted by the orbs being caught on various devices. As of the time this document is written, 4 singularities have been acquired.